Hello, everyone. So, yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a weird one. Oh, hold on, I gotta set the game capture. There we go. Tabletop simulator's up. It's just me and Evangeline for now. We're gonna see what we can
Hello.
do. We're just gonna see what we can do with two people. Um, and yeah, basically try and find something. This was originally supposed to be a hey, let's give everyone a chance to replay some of the games we've already played. But as it turns out, everyone was busy. um,
Everyone's so busy.
yeah. So unless we get another another player, I do have one potential person in mind. I'll just message them, but maybe that still too early. Mhm. Oh, cute. Uh, I always have trouble freehand drawing with the tabletop sim tools.
I don't draw usually. I guess I'm playing a drawing.
Yeah, but yeah, this if it's not easily recognizable is the default table that tabletop sim uses when you load up a blank mod with no actual game in it. Um, it's it's a fairly small table. I think one of the first big projects for the tabletop sim community was making bigger tables, which is where one of the most popular ones, the Kraken table, came from. You've probably seen it in a number of tabletop sim mods. Okay, so we've got a player potentially. Um, that would be showing up around 7. That's about 20 minutes. We can probably just look at games for 20 minutes. Um, so yeah, let me just do that in the server. It's actually someone who I know from elsewhere, but they have just joined the server. Mhm. Righto. Ah, I love them.
And I'm trapped in a box.
This is the fact that I might somewhere in the next like 10 minutes or so have to quickly step away to deal with a food issue, but it shouldn't take me terribly long.
Okay, okay.
So, okay. What games do I have? You'll on the stream you can probably see my workshop setup. And I have, as I've said before, just tons and tons and tons of things. Um A notable one that is like a I've talked about campaign-based games before, and this is a game I play with the friend that is potentially coming over at 7, and will know by then. Um, is There is a Resident Evil board game, and it's really good actually.
There is.
Yeah, it basically is a survival horror board game. It feels like the game, like actually playing Resident Evil. It's not like when it comes to like games that adapt an IP, right? There's broadly two types. There's the what I somewhat derisively call the IP monopoly, like Skyrim monopoly. It's just a game that has the IP as a thing, but the game itself really doesn't have anything to do with like the feeling of the original work. And then
Mhm.
there's the incredibly accurate to the original work game made by weirdos basically. And that's always the kind you want. So just as an example of that, and I'm very sorry to I'm gonna load something up and it's gonna get rid of your lovely drawing.
I appreciated it.
Um, so recently, some friends and I tried out this monstrosity of a game, which is being built as a fan made game.
About
I'm gonna wait for Evangeline to load before I actually say what the heck this is.
oh, it's
Yeah, this is straight up a group of people who have made a shockingly accurate board game of Lobotomy Corporation. It's incredibly impressively done. We could not figure out how to properly play it without like spending a couple of hours actually just trying to parse the rulebook. Like, do not get me wrong. This thing is brilliant, and I have nothing but respect for the people who are making it, but Jesus. It's very difficult to figure out how to actually play it coming from the outside. Which, admittedly, is also true of the video game Lobotomy Corporation, so.
I remember wanting to play this at some point. Or I've seen it before, at least.
The board game or Lobotomy Corporation, the video game?
I played with that. I'm on day 49. I'm still yet to complete it.
I see. Well, yeah, no, it's really interesting. You've got one of the weirdest things about it, honestly, is that it has a game master type role where one player handles a bunch of stuff. But the thing is that the only reason the game master makes no decisions. Everything else is automated. The only reason the game master is here is to keep the secrecy of how the abnormalities work. So, like, when you try to do a certain type of work with a certain abnormality, you ask the game master what happens, and the game master, who is represented here by a little Angela standee, um, basically tells you, like, oh yeah, so your your employee died, and you have to figure out why your employee died. Um, and for example, in the like one round of the game that we played, one of them worked with Spider-Bud, and they didn't have high enough, I think it was attachment, to
Uh, it,
not.
it was it was Insight.
Yeah, they didn't have high enough insight to not step on the babies, and so the employee
Mhm.
just dies, but they get some extra enkephalin out of it, and all of that's done through the game master telling you that this is what happened. And it's kind of like the idea is that it's imitating the fact that in the video game you can actually let me go to Game Master so people can see this. In the video game, you can do a thing and the game in the background will like cause stuff to happen. But you don't necessarily know why it happens, so you kind of have to, through trial and error and gathering information, figure out in like how you can potentially work with different abnormalities in the game. But you can't do that in the board game because it's not programmed in. It all has to be done manually, and there's not an easy way to do that like with an algorithm. So there's this like weird vestigial GM role where the GM really like is only here to facilitate the board game running properly and doesn't actually feel like in other board games where there's like a GM role, it more feels like the GM is an actual player because they're making decisions and such. Stuff like Tragedy Looper in that regard. But in this game, it feels like the GM is kind of vestigial, which also admittedly is very accurate considering that the GM is being cast as Angela and can't really do anything except watch the players bumble around. So again, points for accuracy, but this is a rare case where I'm actually going to say that I wonder if, I'm not saying it for sure, but I wonder if the dedication to the accuracy of the experience actually makes this kind of a hard game to get into. You always have to have that.
It's Lcorp.
Yeah, you always
It's
have
a
to have
hard game
that.
to get into in general.
You always have to have that balance, and you have to wonder if the game master in this game is actually ever having any fun. I don't know. Maybe they are. I haven't played a full game of it. I was the game master, and admittedly, one thing that is neat that I will say is that if we look at the there's like a deck of entities here. But that's not actually all of them. This first deck, this deck is all of the tools, and this deck is all of the Zayans and Teths. But there are actually separate decks for the He, Wa, and Alephs.
Oh, I guess because as it's only like around like the 14, I think, in which everything can appear.
Yeah. So like these get introduced as you go on into the game, and one thing that's very cool is that there's not just the ones from Lcorp here.
I was wondering, it's like I feel like I would have an easy time with this game because I basically know all of them.
Yeah, no, like you got Ardor Blossom.
Too?
Yeah, you've got every known abnormality from like every single Type Moon property, as far as I can tell. Let me actually.
Oh my god! Even Wonderland.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. You can see like Scaredy Cat there. Obviously, they've got like. Yeah, I can find the road home right here.
I need to find my favorite guy. Oh, it was a tough one.
I believe you can just search them.
I am.
Yeah. There's Shock Centipede.
There he is. My favorite guy.
Ah, so that no one will cry. I will say,
this guy.
You might be noticing a decent amount of lag at this point. That's because some of these cards are actually animated GIFs.
Oh my god.
Which is
just
really
like the real game.
is really neat, but it also means that they lag tabletop sim pretty badly.
Wow, just like the real game. Spiral.
Yeah, we joked at the time that they wanted to be perfectly accurate to playing Lobotomy Corporation, including the memory leak.
Spyro, my
But
two
yeah,
favorite guys.
so for example, to look like on my end here, and hopefully to not have the lag completely cause problems, I'm gonna try and like put some of these away. Um, Let me see here. We've got
I
these.
think there's an extra one down here.
Yeah, every they increase the number of containment cells per area
Uh,
to
also, I get,
five each instead of four. I
I,
think for gameplay balance because they want you to have four standard abnormalities and a tool per area.
uh, also, I feel like there probably should have been like a big card or something for like these two areas because it's kind of spoilers.
Admittedly, yeah, it's a weird case, right? Where uh you're not quite sure if this game is like the gameplay aspects and having all the information be hidden at the beginning suggests that it's made for people who have not necessarily played Lobotomy Corporation before and don't know any of the abnormalities. But on the other hand, considering they
But on the
have
other hand, I was hoping I would save these for myself. But I
oh
guess
I'm
I've seen them now.
I'm so sorry, I didn't realize.
It's okay. I was on day 49 anyways. But yeah, no, these only, I believe these only appear on day 50, which is
Yeah,
the you've done it day.
it's a whole thing. Um, but yeah, there's the little abnormality card for so that no one will cry.
No, Kyle.
And out of curiosity, let's take a look at its stuff. Um,
I'm curious.
Managerial notes. Oh wait, no. And okay, it does break containment, so it should be yes. Here they are. So here behind the curtain, I've got all the notes on this thing. So
Mm.
its defensive statistics are right here. It's got a durability of 27. Um, Work result good. Clyfoth counter go up. Uh, when an employee finished work on this abnormality, it was given a talisman. An employee may have up to 9 talismans. When the work result was bad, the Clyfoth counter lowered by 1. Additionally, the employee suffered black damage equal to the amount of talismans the employee had. One talisman can be removed each time the employee performed work on an abnormality other than that no one will cry. All talismans vanished when the abnormality was suppressed. When the abnormality broke containment, it would continue to give out a certain number of talismans with each attack, inflicting extra black damage based on the number each time it was attacked. So yeah, it does the talisman thing.
Because you could give a talisman by attacking that.
Yeah. So
How do you
that's I think
set
is
it?
sorry.
It was like, oh, is that all the information?
That's basically all the information you get on it. I think that maybe there's
Okay,
extra
yeah.
there's extra defensive stats for that are only available to the GM. Hold on. No, apparently not. I guess they just is it maybe just the entity dossier?
Hmm.
Let me see here. Yeah, the lag is getting really bad.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna get out of this in a minute, but okay, here's the full GM dossier for So That No One Will Cry.
Oh, okay.
Um, this abnormality will not move until an employee has gained 9 talismans. Then this abnormality chased anyone with 9 talismans. However, the abnormality will
Uh,
attack any target, but will prioritize employees. When it struck any employee with an attack, they gained +2 talismans after damage calculation. This abnormality inflicts bonus black damage each time it attacks, equal to the number of talismans on the target. At the end of the cycle, if So That No One Will Cry has no employee in the room with it, all employees in the department gained +4 talismans. Its attack is that it shambles over to anyone nearby and strikes them with its wooden body, crushing them as dark energy flows from its talisman-riddled body. It's got a base of 3 black damage, and it can go up to, should be about 12 black damage, depending on the number of talismans.
mm,
Which I'm pretty sure is a pretty darn big number in this system that they're using.
yeah. I I'm a little disappointed it's not in all the mechanics. Like, if you attack it back, you'll also give back some talismans, and then if it gains a certain amount, it gets stunned. Well, not stunned, but it becomes heavily debuffed.
Yeah,
It's
I
how the
think
original fight works.
yeah, but like they're pretending like, okay, what if this was a lobotomy corporation abnormality, and like the full list of mechanics that it has might have been considered like too complicated for the system that was present in Lcorp.
I don't think so. I mean, this system is already complicated by the fact talismans exist in numbers and not a single buff.
Yeah.
Because like
Um.
it does have the system like with crying child, but I wouldn't know if the game would be able to understand like more than one blessing on a person, on a single person.
Yeah. Let me take a look here real quick. Because I also have another example of like a abnormality introduced in Limbus that is now grandfathered in. We have the frog. How does this guy work? Um, Work result bad, Clyfoth go down. Work result neutral, Clyfoth go down. When it reaches zero, he leaves containment cell and begins to cry. No work could be performed in the department until it had been suppressed. So, okay, it can't move for any reason.
Because it's not a hostile. It's a Zayn one. It's like the weakest thing
Yeah,
ever.
it's completely non-hostile and just does absolutely nothing and just cries until it's suppressed. But as long as it's out of its containment cell, the entire department gets shut down. And when an entity attacks it, they get damaged for 1 black just because of splashback from the toxic tears.
Yeah.
Actually,
You know, I can see this making sense because there is the mechanic like nameless fetus.
yeah. I actually, you know what? I have to check something now that I think about it. One moment.
Yep. Mhm. I just like, yeah, I mean, I do appreciate that this is all done in the style of Lobotomy Corporation. But I feel like these abnormalities by their own existence would be very hard to consider being in Logcorp.
Yeah. I'm also wondering, with some of the ones that rely more directly on game mechanics, how are those handled? And I'm searching for a specific one right now.
What are you searching for?
You'll see.
Okay.
What's the deal with the burrowing heaven?
Oh yeah.
When the burrowing heaven's containment cell has no employees in the hallway outside of its cell okay. So you have to, they've changed
Okay.
it slightly. Instead of keeping the camera on it, you have to have employees standing in the hallway outside of it.
You gotta have a motherfucker waiting there.
Yeah.
Their only purpose staring through the door to look at it.
And I imagine that Schadenfreude works in the opposite way, where Clyfoth go down if you don't have or if you do have anyone there.
Mm.
Um,
What is excited girl?
so yeah, the way it seems to work is that at the end of every cycle, which is every turn, it just kind of does its thing unless it is uh, being directly observed.
I lost something in the void.
Oh no.
I mean, like in the GM thing, I can't see it.
Oh, here you are.
Censored. I can't know anything about. This is I.
We're looking at all the Alephs. Silent Orchestra,
Yeah, let's see what's that.
Army in Black,
Waka Waka.
Censored, Mountain of Smiling Bodies, Silent Girl, Titania from Wonder
Titania.
Lab,
I didn't know she was an A-Love. I guess that makes sense considering she's the reason it kind of all crashed out.
and of course Blue Star and Melting Love.
Yes. I remember there being a silent girl mod, but she was considered a Saiyan. Really hard. No, I know Tef.
Yeah, they've decided to make her an Aleph.
It's fair.
But yeah, no, it's all. I think that there's a lot of interesting stuff that they've done here. I'm not 100% convinced by how the game actually plays, but I think that this has a lot of effort put into it, and there's a lot of love being poured into it. Another note for the record
is the big like trio bird here?
Oh, let me see actually. Because I'm pretty sure it would be. I need to check. Okay, we definitely have Punishing Bird, Big Bird, and Judgment Bird. Let me check the dossiers.
It's like their whole mechanic is that together they're bad. Oh, that's impression.
Yep, okay, have confirmed. So, here are the dossiers, effectively, for all of the birds.
Yeah.
As
Does this
well
little fucker
as
escape a lot?
as well as their managerial notes. And while I had looked up bird in the whole thing, I found a dossier for the Apocalypse bird.
Nice.
Durability 3000. At the end of any movement phase, Apocalypse bird can transport itself into any main room. When Apocalypse bird is placed in the facility, place big eyes, long arms, and small beak in 3 different main rooms in the facility.
Goodness.
And this goes over all its attacks. And it basically one other issue that I have is that so much of the information you need to handle this game is spread out over so many little cards. Like I kind of hoped that like the GM's dossier would also include the management tips. But no, those are separate cards.
Fucking 30 pale damage. Yeah, that's gonna kill anyone.
Yeah.
Except like the most resistant motherfuckers.
There's also
And look at that's more dangerous than the actual in-game world.
actually interesting note. While there are only 9 things that are actually listed as Aleph. Oh hey, King and Binds. While there are only 9 things that are actually listed as Aleph abnormalities here, there's actually a bag here that says Aleph entities that I've got, which are
Oh yeah,
basically standees, and there's 18 of them. So let me see here.
I I mean
Obviously,
it's because of the ordeals.
and actually isn't. Ordeals have their own thing, but I'm looking at it and I see why. It's you've got the silent orchestra, but you've also got
Oh
one
yeah,
standee for every single movement. You've got censored itself and the censored minions.
the censored names.
You've got Titania and a scout.
Oh, she has a some
Yeah, little
day
little
school.
guys. And a flower. I believe that's also a
Mm.
Titania thing. Obviously, Army in Black.
Oh, I didn't only in pink. I would imagine.
Um, Silent Girl, along with Silent Nail and Silent Hammer. Uh, Nothing there. Mountain of Smiling Bodies. Blue Star. And
Oh, and then Mountain Love.
Melting Love and Melting Love Minion.
Isn't there one for? Oh wait, unless it's a. Oh yeah, it's a face. Then. It's a state.
Yeah, the as for White Knight, it's actually in a
Oh yeah,
completely
what?
separate bag that is ordeals and event entities.
Oh, because I imagine because you need to get Doctor from the Zayantef staff.
Yeah. So like a couple of these of note. Obviously there's a lot of like event entities, but I can confirm we have apostles right here. Um Looking through it, there's oh, here's Apocalypse Bird. Found it. White Knight itself.
I
Um
can't find Plague Doctor. I think Plague Doctor it's probably somewhere else by itself because I can't find it here.
Let me actually see. I'll check the entity dossier real quick. Hi, Paint. Hi.
Hi, Pain. Oh my God, have you become strong as well as in here as a tool?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of one of the only new tool abnormalities we got.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can't find Plague Doctor anywhere.
Strange. Is it an thing? Check.
I don't know
We
where
make
it
that
would be.
normality from just
But yes, hello, Paint. Currently, we're potentially waiting on another player that's going to show up at 7. Or who might show up at 7. But until then, we're just looking over this absolutely incredible, though very, very complicated Lobotomy Corporation fan made board game. Oh, yeah, and almost forgot. You know what else we got here?
what? Where?
I'm pinging it.
Can't see the ping. I'm lost.
Zoom all the way out.
Oh, her.
Yep. And she
Oh,
even
it's her all
has
weapons.
multiple versions based on the weapons because yeah, that entire boss fight's in here.
My God.
Of note, there's some other notable event stuff going on here. Event like things that are classified as an event abnormality, which are not in the original game,
Oh,
including I see Adult Who Tells Lies here, along with Emerald
uh,
Kingdom and Prison of the Heartless. And
also,
also, sorry?
found Plague Doctor. I forgot the fact Plague Doctor is considered an entity that appears after day 14 or so, because you can't get it early. So here it is.
Where was he? Where'd you find him?
The yellow one.
Ah, the Hay deck.
But, but yeah, because I guess it's because haze don't appear until a certain day, which would include Plague Doctor.
Gotcha, yeah.
Because it'd be fucked up to get him like the second, the second apple extracted.
Mm-hmm. Um, but yeah, aside from Adult Who Tells Lies event, which I assume happens if you get all of the Wizard of Oz characters together,
Yeah.
um, we also have this fellow.
Oh, and Jester. Also, here's White Knight Philly.
Yeah, there he is.
Feel that.
Special Aleph, I guess.
Yeah, but it's because it's in the Plague Doctor pack card.
Gotcha. I see. Oh, jeez. Heck. Where'd it go?
It's in my deck. I stole White. I stole the knight.
I see. So yeah, I get it. Plague Doctor has like 13 different states in which
Yeah, based on the 12 apostles. You have how much you have of the 12 apostles.
yeah, and eventually you get white full on White Knight.
Hmm.
But yeah, you got the Jester along with oh, there's that. Um along with the Path to Ruin. The and there's different standees for
Yeah, for them being frozen. Oh yeah, the
Lepidified
statues. I
Wrath,
remember.
Petrified Hate, Fossilized Greed. No, that's just another prison of the Fossilized Greed and Ossified Despair. And separately in this, we have Redeemed Queen of Hatred, Redeemed Knight of Despair, Redeemed King of Greed, and Redeemed Servant of Wrath. So that's like an equal number. Basically, they are actually like with the big things. They seem to have actually made an effort to. The only two, like what you would call event abnormalities in the original, were White Knight and Apocalypse Bird. But this one has added the Adult Who Tells Lies and Jester of Nile as additional events that you have to deal with in the Lobotomy Corporation like
I
concept.
assume if you, I assume if you have correct amount of apples.
Yeah, let me actually see if I can figure out how this is supposed to work.
Because
Um,
the only event app now that appears on itself would be White Knight,
yeah, the other ones
but every other,
you have to get all of
uh,
them. Let me see. Bag
yeah,
Explorer.
that makes me
Um,
realize they should all probably have their own ego gifts and stuff too.
yeah. One second, actually.
Hi, Snack.
Ah,
Ah,
ah.
ah.
is a wee wee. Hello.
Hello.
Apple.
Hello, hello.
We're taking another look at
Lobotomy Corporation.
yeah, and we did find that they've incorporated two new event abnormality fights alongside the original game's White Knight and Apocalypse Bird. They have explicitly added full mechanics and equally complex events for the adult who tells lies and the jester of Nile.
I figured it would be those two.
Yeah, those are like the other two
So,
group abnormalities.
what's Hakma's thing look like? Because his whole gimmick is pausing time and time being forwarded.
Yeah, I think that his works a little bit weirdly. I remember most of them make sense. But yeah, his is as follows. For the duration of the next 4 cycles, the following effects apply. Cycle 1, all players must skip their second combat. Cycle 2, all players must skip their second combat and second movement. Cycle 3, all players must skip their first and second combat. And Cycle 4, all players must skip their movement and combat phases. At the start of each cycle, the player that controls the records department may choose to sacrifice a random employee in the facility owned by any player. If this is performed, the effects for the relevant cycle are ignored by all players this cycle.
I feel like because this is a card game, this is actually harder than the original game because you can at least get through almost all of them without a single death.
Yeah.
But like this one, you kind of need to sacrifice or you're going to suffer heavy consequences.
Well, to be fair, the thing is what's kind of clever about this is that the only reason you would be worried about skipping your movement and combat phases is if stuff broke out. So basically, you deal with Hakma the same way you deal with Hakma in the game, which is take no risks.
Yeah, play it super safe.
And in an emergency, be ready to sacrifice someone. So I actually think it's pretty well done.
Actually, that's not be easy because the whole thing with them is that with Hakma and Bina, and Tefereth, all Quailov meltdowns no longer, but all protected Quailov meltdowns are just taken off. This doesn't mention anything about that.
I'm not like calling you out, but I just find it really funny because I've noticed this multiple times. Absolutely every single person who's into like Project Moon that I've spoken to has their own unique, completely wrong way of pronouncing the word Clyfoth.
I know every other word, okay? But I've never heard anyone say I've never heard anyone say that word to me correctly or not.
For the record, the correct pronunciation is Clyfoth.
Clyfoth.
And I know that because it is, of course,
boxes.
An actual, like, Jewish mystic term.
All of these are mostly Jewish mystic terms.
All right, yeah. I just popped in to say hi. I go now.
Bye-bye.
Oh, okay.
Hello, goodbye.
Was that the person, or was that just someone else that came visiting?
Sorry? No, that was not the person.
Okay.
That was my friend Riri. You remember Riri? Yeah, Riri was there when we played Betrayal.
Yeah.
Yeah, the person that's I just realized that we're 20 minutes past the time when it would be the case. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like my friend Dan is not going to be joining. I lost track of time. That's my bad. We need to find something. We need to find something to play.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, does Hakma and Bina and Teferev apply the Quiff-off thing? Because like the whole point is that they also remove it, so you're forced to focus on every abnormality.
No, actually, it looks like they don't. Because like
that makes it much easier.
That is, for the record, included explicitly in the Tifereth one. No
Uh,
department is immune to Clyfoth meltdowns. Additionally, during each of those cycles, 3 Clyfoth meltdowns will occur randomly all across the facility.
so, do we get to know what the goals are?
The goals?
Oh wait, that's right there. So it like to beat the wildfire.
Yeah, so it basically the way that these work is just that it imposes a negative effect for several turns.
Mm, I see, I see.
All right. So unless you want to give a try at actually playing this with just the two of us, which I don't think is a good idea,
This game is gonna lag like a motherfucker when we get past when we get to Tefros 4.
we should probably find something else to play.
Barely. I was just like this. Okay, so yeah. Let me look at emails.
Yeah,
Oops.
I will send you. I'll send you the.
I think I have it already.
You have it already. Yeah. That checks out.
There it is. Okay, so her only thing is just suppress an arbiter.
Yeah, Arbiter must be suppressed. The Red Mist must be suppressed. Like for the most part, they've tried their best to make it accurate to the original. I'll say, like how the Yazod one. You're not
That is
allowed to
especially.
buy any new information within Keflin, and any information you already have, you have to flip over.
Oh, this is fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't in the game it's only ever 3 damage maximum at around the end point. That's
Yeah.
you better hope not to have fucking White Knight or you're gone.
Oh shoot! I just realized that I need to go. I need to go deal with my food. I will be. I will be back. Apologies, by the way,
But
for anyone watching and anyone being like, and well, just you, Evangeline, in the stream. This whole stream is incredibly scuffed because the a bunch of unexpected stuff happened. I will be back in like 5 minutes.
Oh,
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay.
Hello, Matt.
Blah blah blah. Okay. So what are we doing? Um I think that at this point we're a good hour into the stream. We've mostly just been talking about this game. We can only count on the two of us being here. So let's go ahead and find ourselves a two-player game.
All right. What is that?
Okay. Looking through it, I don't want to jump into anything too complicated and wargamey too fast. Let's see here. There's always some of the stuff we've already done, like Eldritch Horror, Arkham Horror, there's there is Deep Rock Galactic. That's good at low player counts. There's also something that I find interesting, but I'm not sure if anyone else does. There's a board game that's kind of a I don't know how to play it super well, but it's kind of a what's the word? Tower defense game called Planet Apocalypse.
I have no choice.
Let me load that up.
Okay, it's just fire.
Yeah. So, I remember this game being kind of complicated, but honestly pretty engaging when I played it before. It's been a very long time since I played, so we're going to have to refresh ourselves on the rules. But the basic idea here is that we're dealing with a Doom 2 style hellish invasion of Earth. And the we're each playing like effectively a demon fighter who has to both simultaneously defend against the invading legions and gain enough power to actually confront the demon currently threatening invasion and take them out. So for example, in like the very basic game, we've got the advancing wall of doom Baphomet. And we're just going to be killing demons until we're strong enough to take down Baphomet. How does that sound, Evangeline?
Sure.
Alrighty. Let's give this a shot. We're going to set up with the most basic thing and pull up the rulebook, which is over here. Let me make a copy of it so that we can both reference it. And for the record, this game is by Sandy Peterson, who, alongside being one of the biggest contributors I mentioned last time when we did Eldritch Horror, to the modern Lovecraft mythos, Sandy Peterson was also one of the designers for the original Doom games. So that's clearly where some of the basis for this is coming from. So, okay. The plot here is as follows. Let me see. Every holy book since the world began tells us that one day hell will rise to challenge humankind. The wise governments that watch over us would be remiss if they took no steps to protect against this likelihood. They trained special occult warriors, teaching them the Father's magic, the old blood power. They schooled these warriors in the use of weapons, martial arts, and leadership. They had them specially blessed by spiritual authorities till their very bones were magical. Our leaders also recognized that hell would need to issue forth through arcane gates to the other world, so they sought out and categorized every gate. Obscure, unknown gates they destroyed or blocked. Famous gates, such as Stonehenge, they took care to sanctify, for example, ensuring that the Druids held regular ceremonies so hell could not use them. Hence, when hell finally came, it issued forth through the most powerful magical access points left open, the occult warriors themselves. In a matter of seconds, every single trained elite was turned inside out. Their bones, sinew, and flesh became the new gates, and unclean chaos ravened forth. Earth's armed forces could not withstand hell. The sight, the sound, the smell of the demons drove us like sheep before them. The world lay ravaged. But as hell's flames rose over our cities, the remaining humans realized that a few people could still stand against the demons, and even lead men into battle against them. These chosen few were themselves somehow still connected to the Father's magic, because all of them had some connection, via blood, to one of the now dead occult warriors. One had a kidney transplant from a warrior. Another had sworn blood brotherhood with a warrior when they were both just 8 years old, and that connection was kept. Of course, the new heroes weren't specially trained or ritually blessed. They had only what they brought with them into the final battle. But perhaps this is what heaven had planned for us, to stand upon our own feet in the end, to prove ourselves. We must hope it is enough. That's a hell of a plotline. I really like that.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, for the record, the one issue I have with this game is that its rulebook is very difficult to parse, so I'll be doing my best from, my understanding of how it works. But we've got effectively 3 phases. Team phase, we recruit new units and take co-op actions. Then the hero phase, in which we take turns battling the minions of hell. And then the enemy phase, where the demons move. We win when we kill the Lord in a Lord battle, which is triggered when a hero enters the Lord's shadow or vice versa. And if the Doom track hits 13 or the Lord's shadow extends all the way to the starting area, the players immediately lose. So we're using the invasion map, and we have to select a Lord. This is our first game, so I think using Baphomet is probably a good option here.
Yeah.
Here he is.
Awful.
One thing that's notable about Baphomet is that he's essentially got 2 health bars. Because there's the wall, and then there's Baphomet himself.
Uh,
But yeah. So here's the board. We've got all of the different individual spaces marked as different areas. These things are invasion tokens. They're essentially, there's a group of demons here, but we can't see what they are yet. When an invasion token is viewed, it will actually reveal how many demons were there all along. And these arrows show how the Lord's shadow is going to advance across the board until it reaches the start area and we lose the game. There's a counter on the Lord's starting health on the spot marked by the number of players. Okay. Where is the actual health counter that they use? I'll take green over here. Is there one? I guess that for now I'll just use this green counter until I figure out like if there's supposed to be a specific one. Or wait, no. No, they're supposed to be smaller. I don't remember. I guess I'll just shrink this one. And copy it. Because we're 2 players, so the wall starts at 3 health, and Baphomet starts at 9 health.
Mm.
There we go. We've got the control panel. The control panel is this thing right here. This determines the Doom track, Despair track, and Courage pool, as well as the Despair dice pool, which is going to be important for spawning demons later.
Yeah.
Basically, the way demon spawns work is if you look down here, we roll the dice, and the dice have these symbols on them. And when a specific symbol is made, like when there's 2 dice that have the little arrows on them, that indicates that a fiend is going to spawn. Or 2 dice with the little cross on them, that creates a cacodemon.
Oh, they each have their other cards.
Yeah. They've got all their own little models.
Okay.
So those are the things we'll generally be dealing with. The Lord counter is over here. This thing marks like the spread of the Lord's shadow, basically how much of the board has been taken over by hell. And all right, shuffle the Legion cards, draw one randomly, and put it face up in the slot. Our Legion is Styx. Demons move 2 areas per turn instead of 1. So they're going to be fast. And there we go. And then finally, we choose our heroes, which we're going to wait on that one until after we've learned a bit more about the game.
Okay.
So obviously on your hero card, you've got like a health value, which works pretty much like you would expect. You've got 2 tokens on it. One of them represents your current maximum health, and the other represents your current health. So your maximum can also change in addition to your actual health. You've got your toughness, which is the little image of a shield. That's how hard you are to injure. Generally speaking, in this game, you get injured if an attack is like rolls above your toughness. Your attack box indicates what attack dice you use. So Hannah Hazard here rolls a 1d6. You've got luck tokens, which it says you can use luck to buy courage on a 1-for-1 basis at any time, but not vice versa. You've got a courage space next to the luck space, where you put your courage tokens. Every hero has a starting ability, which is the green ability on their card. And then there's 2 more unique abilities that each character has that you have to unlock. You do this by getting gifts. The red card on your board is your flaw, which is a downside that you always have to apply. And then whenever you get a gift, you place the gift in one of your gift slots. And then not only do you get whatever the gift says you get, but you also get the thing that is underneath the gift on your card. So, for example, if I was playing Hannah and I got my first gift, I would place it on the spot that says Start. And I would get whatever the gift says, plus add a 1d4 token to my attack box.
Oh.
This is, I will say, I've played a couple of Sandy Peterson's board games. This is a setup that he loves to use, and I think it works really well as a way to do effectively a skill tree in a board game without being overbearing. There's also the Divine Intervention marker, as you can see. Basically, you get 1 reroll. And yeah, Lord's Shadow marks the extent of your territory, conquered by the Demon Lord you're facing. When a hero enters any area marked by the Lord's Shadow, then they get into a battle with the Lord, which is how we attempt to win the game. If you happen to have any, like, soldiers set up as, like, ambush troopers that fall under the Lord's Shadow, they're immediately killed.
My God.
But if you have them with you, like, if you bring them with you on the way in, then they remain. Then we have this concept of enemies, which go in, like, limbo, first circle, second circle, and third circle enemies. Which are pretty much always larva, grilus, fiends, and cacodemons. Then there is a 4th circle demon type, which is generally a mini-boss of some kind. We should have set that up. Hold on a second. I think we forgot to set that up. Where do they say? To set up your 4th circle demon. Maybe it's revealed mid-game. I don't remember.
Wait, what is?
Whichever 4th circle demon that we're dealing with, because the 4th circle demon is basically a mini-boss.
Oh.
Enemies have an attack stat and a toughness stat. Demons benefit from the current legion. Notably, larva, the limbo enemies, are not demons and don't benefit from whatever the legion gets. So, as they say, when Styx is in effect, the larva still only move 1 area, not 2. And we're going to change the Legion whenever the Doom track hits 3 or 7. Which means that across the game, we're going to have to deal with 3 different legions of demons. So 3 different demon abilities that can happen. so you've got these invasion tokens, which are minions which the heroes or their troopers have not yet seen. And when an invasion token and a hero or an ambush share the same area, invasion token is revealed, and you roll all the dice in the despair pool to see what's there.
I see.
And yeah, the way it works is that you've got 3 different types of die face, and for each pair, you place larvae equal to the total number of pairs, and then you check like which demons are spawned by the specific pairs. And where does it say? Yeah, okay. 4th circle demons. When the Lord counter reaches 1, the Lord on most maps advances 1 area, drops a Lord's Shadow token, and then spawns a 4th circle demon. I see. Okay. So that's when it spawned. Demon Lords, we've got its toughness, which we have to roll over in order to take 1 damage. You've got its attack dice, a menace ability, which occurs at the start of the battle, any special abilities that affect players, their health track, and the reward, which is a way that you can earn courage during the fight. Whenever you're fighting the Demon Lord, it kind of pauses the game. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, I kind of completely forgot.
Hello, Dan.
They're still not back yet. I haven't heard anything from them, so
Fair enough.
I think I'm just gonna watch for now, just in case they do come back at any point, because we're supposed to watch today.
That's fair. That's fair. But yes, welcome in, Dan.
Hello.
We are setting up to potentially play a game of Planet Apocalypse.
Oh, not heard of this one.
This is a so it's by Sandy Peterson.
Hi, my share screen.
Sorry?
My share screen.
Oh, right. There we go. It's by Sandy Peterson. It is pretty blatantly based on like a hellish invasion of Earth, which makes sense. Sandy Peterson worked on Doom.
Oh.
And it is effectively a tower defense board game.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, we're still learning the game, so if you want to, we absolutely can still add another player.
Oh, like I said, I'm just gonna watch for now.
Alright. But yeah, there's like a whole thing here. This is what I mean about like the rulebook is a little bit weirdly laid out. I don't like that they explain everything else before they explain like the sequence of a turn. I feel like those should be in the other order, where you start with the basics of the turn sequence, and then you find out like, okay, how do demons work? How do demon lords work? How do troopers work?
Hmm.
But yeah, we advance the Doom track. When do we advance the Doom track? Let's see. When an enemy minion is in the start area during the minion's move segment. So the Doom track, this thing here, If it gets to 13, we lose, and as it goes up, things get worse for us. This is the scaling mechanic of the game.
Oh my god.
Oh?
Speaking of the Doom track, I've been thinking about how much, you know how like a lot of video games have been getting like board game variants. I would love if World of Horror got a board game. I'd
Wait,
be so down for that.
hold on, Dan, do you not know?
What is World of Horror actually getting a board game?
Other way around, World of Horror is broadly an adaptation of the board game Arkham Horror.
Oh well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like a direct.
That's fair, but the thing is, World of Horror is a video game adaptation of a board game already.
I mean, in a cosmic sort of way, yeah.
But yeah, so
Actually, no, in an Eldritch sort of way. There's a difference between Eldritch and cosmic horror. No,
okay, getting the Doom track going up all the way is what makes us lose the game. Well, one of two things that makes us lose the game. The ways it goes up. The ways that goes up is, if a minion reaches the starting area. So if we fail to do our tower defense job and a minion gets all the way over here, then the Doom counter goes up.
Mm-hmm.
If a hero dies, the Doom counter goes up by 2 before you respawn. And if you ever would spawn a demon, but physically can't due to there not being enough pieces in the pool, then the Doom counter goes up because the world is being overrun.
I was wondering what it was going to do about that, even though we were on tabletop. But yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's why they're limited, because them being limited is important.
Yeah.
The Legion changes at Doom 3 and Doom 7. The Despair track has 6 steps numbered 1 to 6. That would be this circular thing over here, along with the Lord track, which has 3 spaces. And yeah, the Despair track and Despair dice progress every turn and are cyclical. The points go around the track like a clock. Each time the track returns to 1, Despair dice accumulate and the difficulty of the game increases. So it's a constantly ticking clock that makes the game harder. Then there's the Lord track, which basically, it says it advances on a slower cycle. Whenever the Lord track goes all the way around and returns to 1, the Lord moves and spawns a 4th circle demon and places a new Lord's Shadow token. If the Lord and his Shadow enter the start area, the game immediately ends and you lose. So yeah. As for troopers, these are effectively our tower defense towers. They're various, types of soldiers that we can use to... we recruit them during the team phase, and they can either accompany us directly as a patrol, or set up in areas of the board as an ambush. No more than 4 troopers can accompany a single hero on patrol, and no more than 4 troopers can be placed in a single ambush. You can't mix and match between a patrol and an ambush. So it all has to be the same kind of trooper. Their cost goes from 1 to 5. And like the demon types, they have limited numbers of cards. So looking at this diagram, you've got the trooper name. The little number in the top left is the trooper's absorb, which is how much incoming damage they can stop. Then the number in red is their... that's actually their cost. which is done with a recruit die roll and paying courage. So, in order to buy a trooper, you roll a die and then you pay courage to make up the rest of the price. And along the bottom of the card, on its ambush side, there's numbers of like effectively the dice they roll while ambushing. So for the army here, if there's only one army trooper or two army troopers, both of those are listed as 1d6. So the first two army, the first army is 1d6, and the second army doesn't change anything. But as soon as you add a third army guy, it goes to 2d6, and a fourth one goes to 3d6. And then finally, there's any special traits that the specific troopers have. Oh, sorry. When you recruit a trooper, you pay the cost, and it's placed on patrol with your hero. You can remove them to absorb incoming damage from an enemy attack, meaning they take the hit instead of you. Or you can, as a hero action, set them as an ambush, in which case they shoot at incoming demons during the enemy phase. And yeah, that's how the tower defense elements kind of work.
I like that this game has a late join mechanic. It's funny.
Oh, hold on. Let's see, where is that? New heroes spawn. Oh yeah, that is cool. And yeah, there's a whole thing about like how troopers absorb damage, but we're not going to go into all of that right now. So finally, let's talk about sequence of play. So first turn of the game, you select the first captain any way you choose. That's effectively first player. And give them the captain marker and the divine intervention token. And then in each new captain segment, the current captain passes the marker to the player on their left, who becomes the new captain. The captain is the first player. Captain must approve before any player can take courage from the pool. In the minions attack segment, the captain determines which hero is targeted by each demon group when there is a choice. And in the ambush segment, the captain determines which minions are targeted by each ambush's die result. Then the second one is the team action segment. That's where we recruit, which, you know, we roll a die and can take up to that many points of troopers, spending courage for more troopers on a 1-for-1 basis. Then we can apply first aid to heroes in our area, which restores 1 health. We can earn gifts by spending courage. And we get them from the gift panel, so it works a lot like how it did in Eldritch Horror. And is that it? There's the renew, where we can restore the team's luck. And finally, any special actions that we get from gifts happen last. Then in the hero phase, each player in turn will move 1 area at a time, either 1 or 2 areas. And then attack. Which, you know, you roll dice equal to your current attack and see what you kill. And then you can set ambushes, which you put down any patrol troopers in your area as an ambush, at which point they'll fire on enemies during the next ambush segment. And then we go to enemy phase, where despair increases every turn. Once it hits 1, the Lord track increases. If the Lord track hits 1, then the Lord is triggered to move and do other events. We'll look more in detail at these once we actually start playing, but broadly speaking, this is where time advances. Then minions will attack first, in groups by type. Then they move. And then finally the ambushes get to fire. So that's something important to keep in mind. The towers will start firing on things in their area after the demons actually move. And yeah, when a hero dies, we discard everything that hero had and pick a new hero. And we kind of just keep throwing people at it until we win or lose. And normally, every demon except fourth circle demons and lords only have a single health, so one hit is enough to take them out. And when you kill a demon, you gain 1 courage. And yeah, that's about it. Do you think you have a decent idea of the game eventually? Enough to get started?
Yeah.
Ah, and I see you've already picked your character. You're going with Victor Steele.
No, I didn't. I was just seeing where they were.
Ah, gotcha. Well.
See?
Yeah, you can state change.
I already know which one I'm not picking. For unfortunately current events.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that one of the characters in this game is heavily tied to the IDF.
Yeah. Fix it. Oh, she's got ADHD.
Yeah, okay, so you have to move each turn unless you're stunned. But you can pretty much you can pretty well manipulate the gift deck. And you got 2 toughness, which is pretty standard. 1d4 is your attack die, which note that that's very low. Your the abilities that Sindru can get are taking less damage from enemies and reducing enemy defense by paying courage. Right. So is this who you want to play, or do you want to look at the others?
There's a lot of them.
I do remember Naomi being pretty good.
Yeah, there's like 20, there's like 19 of them to look through. And I don't know if there's somewhere else we can read it.
Let me see. How many?
St. Peter's. This is a fucked up looking map.
So there are only 6 heroes in the original game. Oh, what are you looking at?
Oh, a fucked up map. Look at this.
Oh, St. Peter's, yeah.
My God. And I just saw the other ones as well.
Yeah, it's a cool thing. Like by making such a simple concept of like tower defense into a board game, you can go kind of wild with the types of boards that you can use.
Yeah, that is questions. Uh,
Ah, here you go. Should actually have kind of hard to tell who was even available
it's a
in
golf
like
girl.
the base game. It looks like definitely Naomi Jocelyn, Hannah Hazard, and John Dark were available in the base game. See if...
John Dark.
Okay, here we go. Hannah Hazard, Professor Maxwell, Tarang, Naomi, Sindru, and John Dark. So those are the base game heroes. I think 6 should be an easier option than 19. So let me grab those ones. We know that we don't. I'll skip Hannah Hazard because we know that we don't want to go with that one.
Yeah.
Right, you already looking at Sindru.
Let's see what's golf girl with ants.
Here you go. These are the ones from the original game that we're looking between.
Oh, oh there.
Yeah, there are cards for them.
That's not very useful.
You can hover over the card and press left alt, and it'll fill the screen.
He's got fucking arthritis.
Yeah.
Funny. Yeah, there really are heroes that that just appeared.
Yeah. Unless you want to play her, I think I'm going to go with Naomi Jocelyn.
Yeah, that's fine. I think I have my interest on Sissy Salah because she's a golf girl.
Sissy Salem. Let me find her. There she is. So it's okay. So you can effectively you can buy gifts with health instead of courage.
Oh, she's a vampire character or health loss character.
Yeah, but she has trouble. She has trouble recruiting people.
Because she's goth, she's very uninspiring.
Yeah.
Did the one be sissy?
All right. Let's set you to.
Find her.
Actually, there we go.
Oh, that's cool.
As an extra thing, I want to show something off real quick.
Hey?
There's a character here named Commander Blaskowitz. Right here.
It's
Wow.
Doom Cat.
Yep, it is just Doom Guy. And like his entire bit, first off, is that he has no actual starting point for his gifts, so he doesn't have an upgrade path. He can start anywhere and go in any direction.
My God.
And his gifts all cost the same 7 courage. And then his
Big
abilities.
fun gun.
His abilities are Rocket Jump and BFG. BFG is effectively you get to search the entire gift deck for a gift of your choice. And Rocket Jump is you can damage yourself to teleport anywhere on the map.
My God, you could just go directly to the Lord.
Yeah. But the flaw is that you can only recruit cost 3 or higher troopers.
And it makes sense when no one else can handle him.
Yeah. Anyway, so you're Sissy Salem, and I'm going with Naomi Joslin.
Just, why she has a little... Why is it... It's got a cute token.
Oh, let me see.
Over there.
Right. Yee.
Bill Power.
Righto. So, okay. We've got our characters set up. Starting health. Health cap for you appears to be 6, and for me appears to be also 6. And I've got 2 toughness and roll 1d6. You've got 2 toughness and roll 1d4.
Yeah.
So, okay. I'll just take first player for now, if that's okay with you.
I was gonna say something like oldest player, and it's probably be you.
Fair enough, yeah. Hey!
No, I'm just very young.
Oh, and here's the gifts, by the way. These are the currently available ones.
Ooh. Wait, I wanted to send this one to a friend. Maybe. I have a friend whose name is Hope, and we have a whole joke where every time we say the word Hope, she says, "I'm Hope,"
Yeah.
and we just say, "Hi, Hope." That's Hope.
Alright. So we don't start with any courage. But yeah, we should probably just get started on beating up some demons.
Hell yeah.
This will be kind of slow going, but we'll figure it out. So sequence of play, new captain segment. Oh right, I have to take the divine intervention token
Yeah.
in case we need it.
Where is it? There it is. Oh, that's yours. Where are they?
Right, team action segment. So, we each roll 1d4. So we'll go over here. We've got a nice little dice tower here. There's a d4 right here, so we just hit this button 1 on this little button thing here. And it will fail to actually roll down the dice tower.
Oh,
And
that's
I got
cool.
I got a 3. Okay. So that means that I can recruit up to 3 cost worth of troops. Which means
So is it divine intervention?
it's right here by me.
Oh, it's just one.
Just this token.
It's just one. There's just one token of that.
Yeah.
So I'm also a new player.
Let's see here. So early on, I'm just going to go ahead and take 3 volunteers with my roll of 3.
Alright.
Because right now, like, since I can't mix and match, I wouldn't be able to take a volunteer and a citizen militia. And I would only be able to take 1 police officer. And, like, sure, the 1 police officer could soak up to 3 damage. But each of the volunteers can soak up to 1 damage. But if I manage to put all of the volunteers in a spot, then they can start... they can actually deal, like, 1d8 damage during the... the enemy step.
Also that there was only like one hero that can do that. What else?
Yeah. So now you would also roll the 1d4 right here. You can just pick this one up and put it back in the dice tower.
Dice tower. 4.
You got a 4. So you could actually take, if you wanted, 4 volunteers, 2 citizen militia. I don't know why you would ever take 1 police officer, but you could. Or you could take 1 army, which notably, the army you might actually want to take instead, because that adds 1d10 to your attack.
If I discard that.
Yeah.
I think I'll take. Yeah, I'll take another.
Alrighty.
For sure.
Oh wait, shoot, we forgot something.
No?
I just realized that we're probably not going to be able to get you that army because here's the thing. Remember,
Oh, yeah.
you have to roll 2d4 and use the lower roll. Okay, so you got a 3 instead of a 4.
Sad. I guess I'll take 3. Yeah, 3 volunteers.
Righto. Okay. So, that's recruit phase done. Now we would first aid. None of us are missing any health.
Yep.
And you can't spend health on gifts on the first turn.
Yeah, it says we don't have courage. Just, yeah.
Yeah. So we can't earn gifts either because no courage. We can't renew because of no courage, and we don't have any special actions, so we go straight on to the hero phase.
Alright.
So now we can move either 1 or 2 areas. Oh, actually, I almost forgot. Naomi can uniquely move 1 area as a team action. So during that first phase, before I actually move, I can choose to move up here, which I will do. And when I do that, that is going to reveal what's actually in that invasion token.
Yeah.
Right, so now we roll the despair dice, which are the dice in this pool right here. Okay, so there's 1 larva
Come on.
and a Caco demon.
Alrighty.
Oh my god.
It's an upside down head.
Horrible, horrible thing. Okay, so
Got a butt. Yeah.
now we're actually in the official official phase. Now, one thing that I think that we should keep in mind here is that the invasion tokens, these things that contain demons, they don't benefit from the current legion. So if we don't actually like find out what this thing is, then it won't move 2 spaces.
I see.
So I say we focus on fortifying the first space first before we move any further, because we don't want to be dealing with like revealing tons of demons really, really fast.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So now, during the actual turn, yeah, okay, we take our turns in sequence. So I'll take my turn first. So I choose not to move further, and instead I am going to attack. Just to make sure, yeah. Oh, each of these can happen in any order, so I can still choose to move after I attack.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so attacking. If you are in an area containing enemies, roll dice equal to your current attack, compare results to the enemy units, and apply them up as you wish. Each enemy you kill earns you 1 courage. Okay. So what I'm gonna do... There's also a mention about help. How does help work? If another hero is in your area before you attack, you can ask that hero for help. If they agree, they spend 1 courage. Oh, I just realized. We actually did have some courage at the beginning of the game. I don't think it was enough to buy any gifts. But I had forgotten that we actually have the courage pool, which starts with 4 courage in it. So right up here, there's 4 courage that we both have access to.
Oh, that's okay. I see.
Alrighty. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attack. My attack is 1d6. So I'm going to take a d6. And that's a 6, which I
Oh, God.
think is... Oh, okay. Never mind. The Cacodemon is annoying because its toughness is 4 plus 4, so you need to roll at least 2 dice to be able to take this thing out.
God.
So instead, that 6 is going to be used to kill the larva. And I gain a courage from that. Wait, no, that's you. I gain a courage from that. And that is my go. I think that, okay, how does help work? You increase one of your dice a level. Okay, yeah, we do not have any way right now to deal with this Cacodemon.
And
It's physically impossible for us to roll enough dice to deal with it. So it's gonna enter the start area no matter what. So I think that the thing to do here is I'm gonna put down my 3 volunteers in area 4 here as an ambush. There's 3 of them, so they're going to be rolling 1d8. And I'm gonna have Naomi move here. And let's see what's here so that you can follow me and get some courage by killing whatever we spawn. How does that sound?
Alright. Yeah. Sounds
All right.
good.
I move 1 more space with my actual move. And this time we get a Grillus, as well as a larva. So these guys are a little bit easier to deal with. And when these guys are going to move to the next space, so we can kind of ignore the larva because the larva will move to the next space and just kind of die from the volunteer ambush. So let's see. Agrilus has a toughness of 3. Now, you roll 1d4, so you might be able to kill it, but if I help you out by spending the courage that I got, then you can get a better chance of killing it. Though, honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that works properly. Well, either way, it's your turn. So go ahead.
Okay. I move over. 1, 2. And then I can attack. I shall do so. 1d4. Oh. Yeah, 3.
Oh yeah, that was a 3. Sorry, I just muted it. Let me check something. Unfortunately, you have to roll higher than the Grillus's toughness to kill it.
Um,
So,
unless the help is before the attack.
yeah, apologies.
I can.
You can still kill the larva because larva only
Yeah,
have a toughness of 1.
and it gets me a courage at least.
Yeah,
I'll do that then.
righto.
Oh,
Um,
that's it for the lava rewards, I assume.
uh, sorry.
I said that's it for the larva rewards, I assume.
Yeah, we only get the 1 courage from killing those things.
Mm, okay, and ambush. I'll set my 3 volunteers here.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Here we go.
So now I think we're out of stuff to do, so we go on to enemy phase.
Verily.
So first off, we increase despair. That goes from 1 to 2.
Oh boy.
Increase the Lord by 1 to 2.
No, we don't, actually.
Oh,
So
yeah, for that.
we only increase the Lord when the despair track goes all the way around. Think of it like an hour hand and a minute hand of a clock.
Um,
So then the minions will attack. So okay.
minions attack means that these volunteers are gonna die.
I'm not sure actually. Um, I don't know if uh enemies attack ambushes. I'm trying to figure that out. No, it looks like actually only heroes get targeted for attacks.
Oh, okay.
So what's going to happen is this Grilus is going to attack one of us. And it's going to roll
So which
1d10 to do it. So I get to choose which of us it attacks, and I'm going to choose myself. So it's going to roll a d10. That's a 7. So then I hold on a moment. Right. This is only going to deal 1 damage to me. And if we want, we can choose to have one of the ambush troopers absorb the damage instead of me. I don't think that's worth doing because you can just first aid me.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, and even if you don't, like, it's not a huge deal. So yeah. Now, the unfortunate thing that's going to happen here is that we now go to minion move. So I've lost a health down from 6 to 5. the Cacodemon is going to move 2 spaces, go to the start, and then immediately leave the map and increase the Doom track by 1. And meanwhile, this Grilus is going to effectively skip straight past and go directly to the start area. It's not actually left the map yet, but it is in the start zone.
Then ambush is not done. Should have been done.
Yeah. And then another invasion token effectively gets spit out in our location, which immediately gets rolled. So let's see the new enemies that we have here. It's 2 Grilus and 2 larvae.
Goddamn. Oh wait, since it's spawned new evasion tokens, and then it's ambush. So actually, ambush goes up.
Yep, ambush is going to happen now. And the volunteers we have here, we've got 3 of them. So it's going to roll 1d8. There we go. That rolled out of the thing. Let's try that again. All right. We rolled. That was a 4. Before I picked it up. So that is enough to kill one of the Griluses.
Right. Oof.
Right. Okay. So now,
no courage is gained from that.
yeah. No, wait. We do get courage. Per minion killed by an ambush, it's actually added to the courage pool.
Good.
So yeah, universal courage pool goes up by 1. And there we have it. So now we go.
I get captain.
Yeah, now we go back around, and you get to be the captain. Which means that any, broad decisions that we make, you'll be making them. And the captain's always in control of, how people spend from the courage pool.
Mm-hmm.
Right out.
What's the...
So each of us have 1 courage ourselves, and can can also spend courage on gifts from the pool.
We can't recruit because we're not in start area, so I can't do first aid because there's enemies here, so
yeah. So
just have to be on gift.
yeah. So okay, for your first gift costs 4. What is my first gift cost? Also 4. Okay. So I think we should both get our first gifts.
All right.
Actually, let me just check something. How does the... Does the gift pool refresh every turn? I can't quite tell. There was something about how the gift pool works.
Um,
When the Lord counter reaches 1, all the gifts are discarded from the gift panel and a new set is drawn.
oh, okay.
Okay. So, right.
Okay. So how much? I have 5 chip courage. I have 1 each for service. So only one of us will be able to afford it unless we're willing to spend some of our luck.
Oh, good point.
Oh, no, but I can. Oh, no, but I can use health instead, actually.
Yeah, let's both get our first gifts. I think a good idea is, since I can't use first aid on myself, I think I'll take vanity, which gives me a courage when another hero uses first aid on me.
Uh,
And that also raises 1 die token in my attack box by a step. So now I roll a d8.
okay. It's my. Oh, yeah. So I'll make sure it's. Okay. So then I can spend the 2 courage in here and my own courage, and then I'll spend 8 health. So now at 5
Right.
to purchase a gift. Let's see.
A couple.
Ooh,
Yeah, a couple that I'm
yeah.
looking at immediately. First off, there's the very simple one of Medikit, which means that you're effectively, by using your ability to pay 1 health to do first aid, you could theoretically pay 1 health to gain 2 health.
Okay, actually, yeah.
And since you can use that on yourself, that could actually be really powerful.
Mhm.
Defiance and Arcane Attack are both relatively expensive because that symbol means that on top of whatever courage you're already spending for the gift slot, it costs plus whatever courage.
Uh,
The Abyss Peer's back is also potentially risky, but very powerful.
Swords, Swords can also help me a lot.
Yeah, because you do need the better dice.
I mean, there's always next. There's always next cycle.
Yeah, until the Lord moves, we still have access to all of these.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take sword then.
Yeah, good idea.
And now I have good with gloom unlocked, so I can help you with health instead of courage.
And there you go. Now you have a d6 instead of a d4.
Nice. That's okay. Can you make a copy of Divine Intervention?
There you go.
Thank you, because I'm also a new player, so we both get our divine.
Wait, is that how it works? I don't know if that's how that works. No, there's only 1 divine intervention for the entire game.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Delete it.
There you go.
Okay. That's our gift phase, and then we can renew, but we don't need to.
Yeah, so on to hero action. This time you go first.
Yep. I'm gonna attack them. And attack this gorilla. Gorilla.
Actually,
1d6. Yeah.
I'm thinking it might actually be good for me to nimble my way, or I don't even need to nimble, but no, actually, I don't want to nimble right now. But depending on things, on my turn, I can probably move back and try to kill the Grylus in the start area.
Alright. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and see what you
1d6.
can do. Grylus is obviously the priority, but if you happen to kill Larva, then you happen to kill Larva.
I got 4.
Okay. That does kill the Grylus.
Be gone.
And you get a courage for
Like
it.
a-
Nice.
Oop.
And now we can pretty much just ignore the larva. Because, one of
Yeah.
them's gonna get killed right here. Like, we might want to kill one more of them, but they only go one space per turn.
Yeah, so honestly, I think I might use my movement. Actually, yeah, I think I'll use my movement just to move back so I can get recruitment.
Not a bad idea.
1, 2. And then such is my turn.
And my turn, I move back immediately. And I'm gonna roll a d8.
So if you press the X, it also removes the dice.
Oh, good catch. That's
Nice.
4. That kills the Grylus. And I get a courage out of it.
Yes.
Okay.
Now we're good for a while.
And that's my turn. So, nothing attacks because nothing's in the same spaces as us. Everything's gonna move, so these larvae move forward, and then an ambush sees what this next invasion is, so we roll the despair dice. It is 1 larva and 1 fiend this time.
Mhm.
So fiends are a little bit scary because you need to roll above 6 to beat them. It's possible for these volunteers to take out the fiend, but it's much more likely that they'll take out the larva. So the volunteers will start by rolling 1d8. I will just reuse this one. Hold on. Once again, it went outside the thing. It's a little bit finicky. Okay, we just can't stop that from happening, so we're gonna just count it.
I think it's just because of how the dice is shaped.
Yeah.
It's very dynamic. The first one was 6, if you want.
Yeah, the first one was 6. Do we... Yeah, we should keep the first one. That's not enough to kill the fiend, sadly. It would have been really cool if we did get that 7.
Yeah.
But in this case, the larva gets killed, and something gets added to the courage pool. Meanwhile, we get another roll. That kills a larva here, and another courage gets added to the pool. Alrighty. And then, oh yeah, and despair advanced to 3. Okay.
Yes.
Now I'm captain again.
Capito.
Okay. Team. Now, this time we actually are in an area that's completely free of demons, so you can use first aid on me for free, right?
Oh, yeah, we can first aid each other. Or I can first aid you, yeah.
That would be super helpful because not only will I get a health, because of vanity, I'll get a courage too.
Do I also get the first aid effect?
Um. So actually, okay. Technically, the first thing we do is we roll for recruitment. So I'm gonna do that real quick.
I mean, it's not a number, but yeah, it's my word with it first.
I got a 4 this time, so I think I will take an army.
And then
And
I'll roll.
yeah, now you roll 2
Yeah.
and take lower. 1. Oof.
Yikes.
Well, you can get a volunteer.
Wow, it's so excited.
Which, admittedly, you could actually add to one of the stacks of volunteers that we have out there.
Yeah.
But yeah. So now we get to do first aid on each other, which, since there are no demons in our area, the first aid is free.
I first aid you.
And I
And
first
does it work on Trevor?
yeah, I first aid you. So you
Oh,
go
you
back up
can't
to full
first aid
health.
yourself?
I can't do it on myself.
Oh, okay.
But if you do it on me, I get a courage.
Oh, okay. I understand. Okay. Good.
There we go. Okay.
And then earn gifts.
All right. We've got 2 courage in the pool. You've got 1 courage. I've got 2 courage. That's not enough for either of us to get our 2nd rank.
Well, not for you.
Oh, it is for you?
Health.
Oh yeah, you have another 4. I forgot that you have 2 start locations.
I'm gonna I'll spend another from the pool as well, just to lessen the impact. If you allow me.
That's fine.
Okay, and then I'll spend 2 health. And then I'll get Medikit.
Nice. Excellent.
And I put it on okay. Oh, yeah, which means I also get my attack die upgraded.
Yep, so
Oh,
now you're at D8.
yeah. Nice.
You are now as strong as I am.
Yippee. Okay.
Righto. Okay. As for me, there's in the pool, there's 1. And I've got personally 2. Alrighty.
How does
So-
luck work again?
How does what work?
Luck.
Luck? So universally, luck can be spent as courage, but not the other way around.
Oh, okay.
So I could
yeah,
spend
you do
some.
always have luck.
I could spend some, like 3 of my luck to get my 2nd gift. But I don't want to just yet.
That's fine.
But also, some gifts, like Sergeant, Brevet Rank, and Arcane Attack, have like a little symbol on them, like a 4-leaf clover symbol. And that means that in order to activate those gifts, you actually spend luck. So it's a universal resource there.
Mhm.
So, like, Brevet Rank allows us to spend 1 luck to recruit anywhere, which is pretty cool.
Very cool.
Sergeant spends 1 luck to upgrade each ambush. And Arcane Attack, which is very expensive, spends a luck for an extra attack.
Okay, I get it now.
Yeah. Okay. So
That's your gift phase, I think.
yeah, I'm thinking. I might want to do something here. Oh, actually, interesting concept here.
Hmm.
If I take Lieutenant, then if I'm in the same area as an ambush, the ambush will get stronger. And I have Nimble, so I have really good movement, just in general. I think I'm going to do that. So I spend 2 of my own courage. I'll spend 1 courage from the pool. And then spend 3 luck in order to grab Lieutenant and put it in this slot right here, which also adds an extra 1d6 to my attack box.
Yeah.
So now my attack rolls 2 dice, a d8 and a d6. So now I can potentially kill Caco demons if I get lucky enough. And me being around makes ambushes much stronger.
Well,
That volunteer you got, by the way, it might be worth dropping it in the start area so it can potentially grab this larva. When it
I
moves.
forgot we could put it here.
Yeah, you can. The start area is an area.
Alright.
And yeah, I don't see any need to like
Nimble about.
nimble about just yet. So instead, I'm just gonna go on to hero phase. Move 2 over to the fiend and see if I can take this guy down. Alrighty. It's gonna be a d6 and a d8.
Nice.
4 and a 5. Sadly, no, I'm not able to take down the fiend.
No.
Unfortunately, we don't add dice together.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay.
So this guy's gonna go into the start area and probably raise the doom counter if we can't kill him.
Mm-hmm.
You can give it a shot if you want. You still have a chance, but yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. And then that's your turn.
That's. Oh wait, shoot! I forgot something. You know what? I was planning on doing this and I forgot to actually do it. So I'll just do it now. I'm gonna discard this army to add a D10 token as well. Damn it! Just barely not enough. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Now it's my turn.
Now it's your turn.
Okay. I'll put an ambush here. Start. Move 2. And then I'll try my luck.
Alrighty. You got it.
Nice.
You got it.
7. Goodbye.
The fiend is dead. You get a courage. Okay.
Being very courageous.
And then we're gonna go to enemy phase. Nothing attacks us. Larva moves. and we get a new invasion in our area. One Greeless and one larva.
In return.
Oh, and Despair, of course, first. Then we've got 3 volunteers here, which are going to roll a d8. Oh, but it's in my area, so they also roll a d6.
Oh yeah.
And
Right.
that's enough to kill the Greeless.
Yes.
We get a courage for the pool. And this one is just going to roll 1d6 against that larva. And see what happens.
Nice.
It kills the larva.
That's another to the pool.
Righto. And now we begin another team phase.
And the puppy done.
So we're doing pretty well on holding this off for now, but it's not going to work forever. We need to keep killing. We need to upgrade ourselves, and we probably need to try and do a bit more recruiting as well.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
we can't recruit this turn. I'm thinking maybe we Okay, so first off, we think about gifts. But I don't think we have enough to really do anything reasonable.
Yeah.
There
I think I'll just heal myself.
Yeah, there is a demon here. So yeah, go ahead and heal yourself.
Oh. I heal 2.
Righto. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna nimble myself right over here and reveal this invasion.
Alright.
Larva and a Greeless.
Really? Alright.
Righto. So yeah, as long as my logic is, right, that even if we completely flub this, the Greeless is actually going to teleport over to here, where the volunteers are going to try to take it out.
Yeah.
We have
Okay.
two turns to deal with it with sticks in play.
The non-gifts, which none of us can afford, and if I try to afford it, I would die.
Yeah. We're just trying to do our best to get some courage going.
And we can't renew, so it's hero phase, my turn. This guy is gonna die. Like this
Yeah,
guy
this
is
dude,
probably gonna die.
we can just remember. I think it wouldn't even be a necessarily bad idea to reveal this one as well, because we've got volunteers
got
stacked up all
towers.
around here. We got our towers, and we can focus on the actual scary demons.
But then I'll move. 1, 2,
Righto?
1. Oh goodness.
Okay. We have a fiend, a cacodemon, and 2 larvae.
I don't think we should have done that.
It's fine. It's fine. We can handle it.
Okay. We move first before they attack, right? Yeah. Wait, no, they attack first.
Yeah, they attack first and then move. So you've already done your move, but I'm gonna go there and join you. No worries.
Okay, okay.
Just
I'll-
see what you can kill.
Alright. Cool. Okay, good.
You
Okay, I
you killed
killed
a
a larva.
larva. There you go.
Okay.
And on my turn, I will move here and attack, which is going to be a D8 and a D6.
Let go 5 and
That's kind of
I'm
on
gonna play
its.
pounds.
Should we
You can
re-roll that
re-roll
one? I
that.
think we re-rolled that one.
Yeah,
Landed at a weird angle. Okay,
nice.
a 5 and a 5. So good news about that one. We take out the Caco Demon.
We're safe now.
Righto. So that's effectively my move.
Yep.
And so now we go to enemy phase. Once again, Despair will advance. It's on 5 now.
Okay.
And as a note, we're going to have to retreat a little bit on our next turn, because otherwise the Lord's Shadow is gonna throw us into a battle before we're
Kill
ready.
us. Yeah.
But yeah, so first off, the larva is going to attack one of us. I will take the hit here.
Okay. I decree you take the hit.
Okay, it does hit, so I lose a health. Now for the fiend, it rolls 2d10. So I feel like I should take the hit again, because you have the good healing, and that can easily help out.
Alright. And you may take the hit again. Oh my goodness. 9?
8 and 9. So I take 2 damage. I'm down to 3 health. And then everything's gonna move. Larva moves by 1. Grelus moves by 2. Larva moves by 1. Fiend moves by 2. Larva moves by 1. And we get a new set of things to deal with, which is a fiend and a larva.
4 fiends. Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, now a bunch of ambushes happen. We'll start here. These guys are going to roll a d8. Four. Not enough to deal with the fiend, but enough to kill the larva. That's a courage. Then down here, they're going to roll another d8. Three is not quite enough to kill the Grelus, but it is enough to kill the larva. And that's another courage out of the pool.
So optimally, we probably want you to move in nimble and then move over here before that Greeless passes over.
Exactly, yeah. Right. So we can't recruit here. I would appreciate a heal if you think you can afford it.
I can afford it. Use the courage. And I heal you by 2.
Right. And that also gives me 1 courage. All right. I'm going to nimble over here. And actually, wait. Can we get gifts? I have between here and the courage pool, I have enough. What do you have? Your next 2 gifts both cost 6, so you would have to spend 2 health and the entire courage pool in order to get a gift, unless you wanted to use your luck.
I mean, I could spend my luck to get 1 more gift, which could. Oh, wait, no, it's a thanks that I'm not to yet. But getting that extra attack token would be really helpful.
Yeah. Honestly, I say grab your courage pool and spend 2 luck.
Okay.
Or 1 luck and a health, I guess.
Oh yeah, I'll spend it. And then courage.
And then just grab something
Thanks.
that
Hmm,
you want.
let's see. I could get hope.
Not a bad idea.
So I mostly just want the stuff. So I get a D10. Now I can attack very effectively.
Nice. All right, so I'm going to nimble my way over here and then start my hero turn.
Yep.
So I jump over to deal with this Grilus. And I D8 plus D6.
So
Yep, the 7 gets it. And that gives me a courage. And yeah, sadly, this guy's going to skip right over me and go straight to the start area, which cannot deal with him. So that's going to be something we have to deal with
unless
next turn.
I do something about it.
Good point. You can try that.
I might. So I move. I look her in the eye and I roll a D8 on a D. Is it D10?
Yeah, D10 is the sort of purpley one. I think the dice like weirdly crashed into each other, but yeah, it looks like that doesn't take out the fiend.
Eh,
Ah well, we have another turn to deal with him.
yeah.
So
What's gonna happen though is that I'm going to immediately get attacked by that fiend unless I use up our troops here.
yeah, at the most he can
Actually,
deal
no.
2
I keep
damage to you.
no, I keep forgetting movement happens after attack, so I'm actually safe.
No, the fiend's movement
Oh
happens
wait,
after
I
attack.
forgot he's here. I forgot he's here. Shit.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking about this fiend.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So during enemy phase, this fiend's gonna attack you, and he's gonna roll
Yes.
2d10.
I also cycled the despair, so it's
Yeah.
not gonna be very hard to not get me.
Yeah, so you take 2 damage.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And then he moves here. Larva moves here. This guy moves here. Larva moves here. And we add another invasion token right here.
Okay.
Alrighty. And then the volunteers will do their thing.
It's a 7. I beg of you.
That's an 8. That landed on an 8.
Yeah.
They successfully managed to kill this fiend. As for these guys literally can't. It's 1d6, so I'm not even gonna bother rolling.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we can leave the larva alone for a bit and try to deal with that fiend on our next turn. Here, you're the captain now. And
I'm
I'm
the
going
captain.
I can't actually use my nimble movement. I have to do that like the last thing on the turn, so I can't recruit this turn, sadly. But let me see. I've got 3, 4. I still don't have quite enough to get anything myself, so I skip over gifts.
I can't spend any health, so I'll skip over gifts. And then
I mean, you can first aid yourself for 1 health in order to regain 2 health, which basically gets you up to 4 for free.
I don't think that works.
You've got good with gloom, right? Oh wait, no, never mind. That's helping. My bad.
Yeah. And then
Forgot.
yeah. Maybe I'll spend a courage pool to heal.
Yeah,
So I spend that, heal 2.
good idea. Right. And now I am nimble over here.
Oh yeah, I forgot to increase my luck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Okay, your turn first. So honestly, maybe just head back to the start area and try to kill this guy.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Does I do other guy? Yeah.
That's a 7. That takes him.
Technically, no, that's one. I increase it. Oh no, that's mine.
Yeah, it's your personal courage.
And thus I am done.
And
I'm gonna preemptively move this to you.
yeah. I'm just gonna stay right where I am. I'm not gonna get any more free courage, but the courage pool is about to increase by like 2.
Yeah.
So okay. Now the despair track resets.
I'm scared.
The Lord markers moved up. We get an extra die in the despair pool, so that's going to mean that we're getting more demons overall.
I'm scared.
And a bunch of other stuff happens too. So let's see here.
No attacks happen because there are.
We don't.
Oh,
none of us have pestilence markers, so we don't take any damage. But it did add 4 courage to the courage pool as well.
Yippee.
So that's nice. We get an extra courage influx.
I'm gonna go watch something with my friends. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right. See you, Dan.
Bye.
All right.
And all
And
gifts are discarded.
that's it for despair so far. The gifts being discarded doesn't happen until
no.
the Lord track hits 3.
Oh yeah.
Or it hits 1. Back to 1, I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, so Yeah. Everything, there's no attacks, everything moves up, and we get new invasion token right here. And now we just do that thing where we roll a d8 twice. That's a 4, that kills.
Got it?
That's a 6, that kills. So both larvae go
Nice.
out, and we get 2 more courage in the pool.
Whoa.
Nice. Okay. I actually think we're in a pretty decent position.
Let me check real quick.
What you checking?
Oh, team action can be done in any order. So we can like I can actually also heal first before anything, or
Oh.
use first aid.
Oh, wait. I didn't realize that. 1 second.
Yeah, I thought so because on the little cheat sheet it doesn't have a number like
You
the
know what?
enemy
In that
phase.
case, let me rewind a tiny bit, because I realize now I could have done something that I planned to do, which was I could nimble over to the start area before recruiting, which I'm going to do.
Yeah, and then it says you can. It doesn't say anything about nimble being like last or anything. So yeah, that's fine.
That landed on a 4 before I moved it. So, let's see here. What should I do here? I'm going to spend 1 courage and grab a special forces.
Ooh.
And now on the actual team phase, I'm going to try that again. 2 this time. So I would need to spend 3 courage to grab another special forces, which I don't entirely want to do.
Good to get 2 volunteers and set them up here.
The problem is I can't mix and match. If I were to pick up volunteers, I would have to discard the special forces.
Oh, okay.
So I'll just ignore that roll for now. Honestly, So one of the things about special forces is very nice to have on patrol because you've got when it absorbs any damage on a 6, it's not discarded. So there's a chance to not discard them. But more importantly, a single special forces operative in ambush position rolls 1d8 instead of 1d6. So why don't you go ahead and roll for recruits? And if you get at least 2 on your double D4, you could grab 2 volunteers, and we could use that to reinforce areas 3 and 4 by adding an extra volunteer. I think that's how that works. That would mean they rolled a D10 instead of a D8.
You gotta be kidding me. Okay.
4 and a 3.
I can spend. I'll spend 2 courage out of the pool.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Spend 2 courage out of the pool to get a special forces?
That's what you said.
No, sorry. I suggested getting some volunteers, but this also works perfectly fine.
Oh, there's only like 1 volunteer left.
Oh, good point. I didn't think of that. Anyway.
I'll spend my personal courage and then 1 courage. Why not? 1 personal courage, 1 special courage, then special forces.
Nice. Okay. I'm also going to go ahead and first aid you, so you're back at full.
And I'll first aid you.
Yay! I get a courage. All right. Gifts. We got
Okay. No
five,
point renewing it.
5, 3, and 1. For you, it's increasing your health cap and current health a little bit for both of them. And for me, the effects are I get my focus ability, which hasn't really been super relevant so far.
I mean, I have like a 5 blood courage. I'm just gonna call it that. Among my other stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and grab one of your gifts?
Okay. So I'll spend 1 of my own courage. I'll spend 1 from the pool. I'll spend 1 luck. So that's 3 courage. And then I'll spend 3 health, which is 6 courage.
Alrighty.
Let's see. So just these 3. But this would be too risky.
I say take brevet rank.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Wait. No, doesn't matter where I put it. I get health cap increase.
Yay. As well as increasing your current health by 1. So you go up to 4.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
and then, oh wait, it's not having recruit at all. But it just means we can move everywhere now to get recruits.
Yeah, we no longer have to go back to the starting area to recruit as long as we spend a luck.
Yeah, which is if you want, if you nimble out, then you can move over there or reveal. But then most importantly, you can place down the special forces, and then I can place down on you when I get there eventually.
So I was actually thinking that
Yeah?
both of us would stay in the starting area and place our special forces down right here.
Oh, there's no cap.
So it would get rid of this volunteer, but it would replace him with a double special forces, which would
Oh,
roll
never
1d10.
Never mind then. Yeah, that's good.
So yeah. I'm not gonna nimble this turn. So instead we're just gonna remove this volunteer, which does mean that now we can grab more volunteers out of the pool and use them to reinforce the volunteer core here and here to get to 4
Yeah.
each. So first thing on my turn, yeah, I'm dropping this special forces guy right here. He's gonna roll 1d8, which is already as much as 3 volunteers. And then I will double move over here. That way, when this invasion advances, this volunteer is going to roll an additional d6, since I'm in the area.
Okay. That's your turn. That's mine. I put down my special forces on yours. So now that's a 1d10.
Yep.
And then I think I'll stick my gun here. So I don't have to spend the luck to recruit.
Remember that spending luck to recruit is actually the way it works is that you spend 1 luck and then both of us can recruit regardless of area.
I don't mind.
Yeah, there's no reason for you not to move up to join me. Alrighty. So now, that's the end of our turns.
Spare moves.
Yeah, their moves, and another invasion pops out here. So let's see what we get. A Fiend, a Greeless, and 2 Larva.
Right. Scary, but not as scary as it was before.
Yeah. All right, so now the volunteers are going to attack. It's 1d8 plus
I'll do evasion.
1d6.
I'll do evasion stuff. Fuck that.
Eight and 2. That takes out the Fiend and one of the larva. Oh, and so you're saying that sorry, I think you might be confused. You said invasions don't move?
Oh, do they?
They just did. So what we had before was the board was entirely clear. It looked like this. And this invasion moved forward and was like basically everything
replaced.
moved and then got replaced. So I didn't even bother putting down an invasion token because we were already here, so I just rolled.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
But yeah, Fiend, dead, Larva, dead. And that's 2 in the pool.
Nice.
Righto. And yeah, so now
That's really it.
we swap over.
I think. So, do we want to recruit?
Yep, let's go ahead and spend that luck.
I'll spend my 1 luck.
Awesome. So now I'll go ahead and recruit.
Nice.
4, right. I'm going to spend one of my courages to grab another special forces. And now your go.
Okay. Da.
3 and 3.
Go for it. Okay. I think I'll spend it on I'll think 2 volunteers.
Excellent. Here you are.
That's it. Okay, and then I think I'll spend a courage pool to heal myself.
Nice. That is perfectly fine by me.
Okay. I know I'm the captain, but I wanted to share anyways. To heal myself by 2.
Heck,
And
I
then-
will also spend a courage to heal you by an additional 1.
Nice. Oh, I thought for some reason I thought, oh wait, I can't heal you any further. Right?
You know, I can totally do first aid, but I can't do it on myself.
No, I mean, because you're at max already.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I have an effective blood courage of 6
Yeah.
if I need to. And then we can earn gifts.
Yep. Honestly, okay, I've got 1 courage and there's 5 in the pool, so I could grab focus. But honestly, the only one of these other gifts that I really like is arcane attack. So I think I'm gonna save up for that one.
Alright. Well, as for
Um,
me,
We've still got another couple turns till the gifts reset, so I think we should just hold out for now.
2.
And right, now it's our actual turn.
I'm thinking. Yeah, actually, because I mean, to be fair, Abyss is not a forced action. We can.
Yeah, Abyss Peer's back is interesting. It's we can. It gives us a little bit of control over the Doom track in exchange for lots and lots of courage that we can use to do basically whatever we want.
Yeah.
You know what,
Mm,
actually? If you can handle taking the hit to Blood Courage, I think it might be a good idea for you to take Arcane Attack, since you have the stronger base attack right now, and for me to take Abyss It Peers back.
okay. How much? So it's
Uh,
6 + 4, so it's 10.
I think I'll take Abyss Peers back first. First off, because I don't have as many gifts, and I think that it's probably worth
Ah,
going for it.
alright.
Um, so I'm gonna spend 1, and then the entire courage pool in order to grab the Abyss Peers back and unlock focus. So whenever I roll a 1, I can now turn that into a maximum on whatever die.
Oh, okay.
Now
Then
I'm not gonna nimble this turn for reasons.
so I could spend my entire luck pool and my health up to 1
I
to get
I
that.
I think you should wait until we get a bit more courage in the pool.
That's fair. Okay, then yeah, I'll wait for that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
that's team phase then.
Right. So now hero phase. So what I plan to do is see if there's anything here to attack after you're done with them.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to head back to the starting area and put down my special forces as our third special forces guy there.
I'm gonna set up my ambush. So put 4 here.
Righto.
In case because this is gonna move. Alright, and then I attack the gorillas.
Remember,
Actually, I can attack both of them.
you just attack. You don't have to target until after you rolled, which is very nice.
Okay. Uh,
Yeah, that kills
nice.
them both. You get 2 courage.
And then 2 birds. Nice.
Excellent.
Then oh, hmm. Rather not spend luck, and I can always use next turn to set up here. So I'll move back to
Yeah, I will also move back to the start and put down my special forces.
yeah.
Excellent. And yeah, now enemy phase. There's no attacks. So this invasion goes into here, and we see what we get. One larva, one Greeless.
Nice.
Is Hell even trying at this point? Alrighty.
Oh yeah, the spare mode.
Yeah. These guys are gonna roll a d10.
Keep forgetting about moving the spare. I moved it already.
Gotcha. Looks like
What?
looks like they rolled a 1, yeah. So for once, these guys don't do much. Honestly, that's fine. That's the first time at all that it's happened. And realistically, this larva is at some point among having to deal with 3 different dice gonna get screwed over. And the Greeless is gonna teleport straight over here, where it's gonna hit with 2d8. Either way,
Unless one of us gets another recruit.
yeah. Okay. So,
Alright. Yeah, yeah.
and thanks for moving the despair, by the way. I do appreciate that. So, I think, yeah, that's over to the next team phase. I'm gonna go ahead and recruit. Just
Yeah.
one this time. I'll just ignore that then. You go ahead.
All right. Yep.
Yo!
Oh!
Double fours.
Spend the courage. Oh wait, I can't.
It's
I
fine.
can't mix them.
It's fine. It's
Oh.
fine. Just discard the volunteer.
Oh yeah. I volunteer. Oh, maybe I should have come first then.
Ah, well, whatever. We couldn't have predicted that.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then first aid. If I first aid you despite being full health, would that still give you courage?
Let me check if that's even possible. It does not say that you have to be at lower than your cap to receive first aid, but let me check the wording of Vanity. No, yeah, it's when another hero uses first aid on you, not when you benefit from first aid from another hero.
Actually, so let me let me switch things up a bit. I'm going to use a blood courage for that special push. And then I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna first aid on you, which does nothing, but you get courage.
Oh, for the special forces, remember you can only do it for gifts.
Oh yeah, for that. Never mind.
But yeah, you can still hit me with the thing and it'll give me a courage.
I hit you with the thing.
Yay! I get a courage for basically nothing. Right.
And then gifts phase.
Gifts phase. Let's see.
So, oh wait, I guess
The pool is still at 0. Mostly because we've just been killing these things so fast, we haven't been letting the pool build up.
actually, oh wait, so you haven't used it yet on me. That means I can get the expensive one.
Oh yeah, good point.
Maybe.
Go ahead and do that.
There's nothing in the pool. I spent all my luck. I spent all but one luck, actually.
I think that's probably worth it.
Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Bit. And then I grab this
Yep.
and put it and get angst so I can.
No,
So I could
actually, look at the arrows. You have to put it here.
Doesn't that? What the fuck? Wait, if I move this then.
Oh, did you want to do it like that?
I thought there was an arrow pointing towards that way.
I see. So we did it like this, basically.
Yeah.
Right out.
Cool.
So your health cap
And I
goes.
can wait for it.
Yeah. So your health cap goes up by 1. Or no, wait, it doesn't. Never mind. Either way.
No, it stays the same, but I can then lower it in my hero phase.
At the very least, I'm gonna heal you first.
Angle.
Yeah. Right. And so now,
Hero phase.
I think I'm actually gonna nimble over here, and on my turn, I'm gonna jump over here and try to get more demons on the board so we can get more courage.
Alright. It's just I think
Well,
I think it's
wait,
because
wait, no, never mind. I can't. Or no, you're the one with the special forces. I can do that.
but the thing is if you do anger them and they have to have an unfortunate amount of higher up demons, they're gonna skip over special forces.
That's true.
Unless you move the 2 by 1, which changes. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't be enough to get it to 3.
Like we've been really good on Doom so far, so I think it's worth giving this a shot.
All right, all right.
I don't know. Do you think it's a really bad idea?
I just think if they're like another capital demon, it might be hard. Actually, no. If it's just more fiends, it might be hard.
Yeah.
But it's you're the captain.
I think we can handle it, and honestly, I think that the audience is probably sick of us playing it safe, so let's do it. Right. My turn. I will jump over here, and we're gonna reveal what is this invasion. It's 2 larvae and 2 grillus.
Yes.
That is pretty much ideal. I'm gonna roll a d8 and a d6. That's a 4 and a 2. So that takes out 1 grillus, 1 larva. And that's my go. Your go.
Okay, I'm gonna ambush. The special forces is fucking crap.
Heck yeah. Special forces are
then-
completely stacked up at the starting line.
Mhm. And then it's either I could just stay here, or I can move over, deal with that Gryla, because that larva's, even if it hits me, it's not gonna do much.
Well, first off,
And even-
remember to do your action so you can heal properly. Unless you want to stay there and just not deal with it. Though do recall that... Actually, the best thing to do might actually be to move specifically here, because... Or no, that Grylus is going to... This Grylus is going to be here. This Grylus is going to go to the starting area. Oh, but it's going to die. So yeah, definitely staying in the start area will probably keep you safe.
Yeah, and I get free recruitment.
Yeah, okay.
Because I don't have much luck on myself. Alright, then yeah. And then the thing is that there's no other way to really increase the cap unless it's a gift, and I only have 1 gift slot left.
Yeah. It's
I
probably...
think I'll save Egg. I won't be angsty.
You'll be safe there, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And so we go on to enemy phase. The despair track will advance. And then these guys are going to attack me. So 1d10 and 1d6. I'm just going to roll both of those at once.
Airtime.
Those both hit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be taking 2 damage. And then stuff moves. So Grillus moves here. Grillus moves here. Larva moves here. Larva moves here. And we get a new set of guys where I am.
Nice.
1 Grillus, 1 larva. Okay. So then there's going to be a d10, then a d8, then 3d10.
Okay.
Okay, d10. That's a 6.
6.
It successfully takes out the one larva and gets us a courage pool point. 6. That's enough to take out the Grillis. And then
Then
this Grillis just gets absolutely mogged by special forces.
unless they're top of it, like really. Oh, there. Yep.
Yeah, no, these guys know what they're doing. This Grillis is wiped off the face of the earth.
My God.
Yeah, I think we've set up a pretty darn good kill corridor here.
Yeah. My ambush is down, which means now it's team plays.
Yay. Okay.
I'm gonna heal myself.
Yeah, I physically can't heal myself.
But I mean, if you nimble up, then you can.
No, I remember, I physically can't at all.
Oh yeah. Oops.
Can't use first aid on myself. No worries, I'll be fine. I've got a plan.
I'm gonna go recruit. The one I was hoping for a volunteer anyways.
Yeah. I will not bother recruiting at the moment. Because I don't want you to spend that luck yet. I will
I
not.
think it's a team action, so it's either of us, but yeah, no, we only have one left.
Yeah. I think technically, since you're the one with the card,
Oh.
only you get to spend the luck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know.
All right. So then what I'm going to do when it comes around to my actual turn, unless there's something you want to do on your turn, I think at this point we just wait for the gifts to refill to see what we can get from the second set.
Yeah, I think I'm. If we buy another gift, can we replace gifts?
Let me. I don't think so.
Probably not.
You can never remove a gift that's already in place, i.e., you can't change your mind. So the only way, for the record, to reset this is if you were to die and get a new hero, then you would get the ability to grab a new set of gifts. But we should probably not be planning around that.
Yeah, no. Okay. So no gifts of interest. Can't heal yourself. We're not renewing, so hero phase.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna move up one. Set up the ambush. But then probably kill this guy.
Yeah, there's a fairly decent chance. 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got him.
Adios. And as such is all I have to say. I'll move this proactively.
Yeah. All right. As for me, yeah, I kill both of these things.
Nice.
And then I will zoop back over here. And that's about it.
So enemy phase.
Despair, go up. A new invasion goes here and nothing else.
Also,
back over to us in the team phase.
Yeah. I'll heal you.
I'll heal you.
You get close.
Alrighty. And
And you get close. Here you go. Oops.
oh, thank you. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and spend a luck along with all my or no, not yet. But we can get a luck refill whenever we need it, basically. That might be something I'll leave for you to do, because at this point, you have less courage left to spend than me. And the last two gifts here are not really things that we
Want or are interested in.
Sergeant might be nice. I don't know. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1 from the pool. I'm just going to go ahead and take Sergeant. And put it over Otherworld Vision.
Oh, you're ready to fight.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna spend for gifts yet. I think I'd rather wait for Lord Cycle to move on.
Yep. I think at the moment that's what we should be just kind of waiting for. I say that we stay in this general area and let things come to us for a bit. That'll actually make our turns pretty lightning fast, honestly.
And mostly because they'd be on an odd space, which would get them here, which would get them instantly dead, hopefully.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
so
hero phase.
Hero phase. I'm just gonna move here so that we can upgrade these particular volunteers. Move there and sit down.
As for me, I think I'll move it here, just so because then we'd be 2 away from start and 2 away from here.
Yeah.
Which is an ideal spot.
All right. So now it's enemy phase. 6 on the despair track. We're getting there. And they're going to move forward. Let's see what we've got. 2 larvae, a Greeless, and a Fiend.
Alright.
Alright, now the volunteers are going to roll a d6 and a d10.
Damn.
4 and a 2. So they take out the Greeless and 1 of the larvae. And that's about it. We go on to team phase.
Alright. Yeah.
I'm gonna... Or actually, wait. I don't have any courage, so you might just want to spend a courage to heal yourself.
Alright.
I know.
We're not interested in gifts. You don't have to heal. No renewal. And we can't recruit unless we spend. So, hero phase?
Hero phase. Let's try and kill that
All right.
fiend.
Aye. But now I'm the captain. Oh! I just noticed something.
Oh, does it roll everything that's already in the pool?
Yeah. So, okay, this is a 3, but if I press this, it takes it. Okay. Cool.
Neat. Okay. So it was I remember it was a 2 and a
3.
3. So That's not enough for the
It's just
fiend,
the
but it's enough
larva.
for the larva. Yeah.
So- Actually, you can. Actually, no, I can take the hit because you
Well,
can just heal me then,
I can probably try and kill the fiend. Yeah.
or that. Actually, that as well. Okay, your turn. I have no
D8
more, nothing more
and
to do.
D6. Oh, wait.
Unfortunately,
This is a case where focus works. Remember, I have unlocked focus. I can replace one die roll of 1 with the maximum that die could roll, so that 1 is actually an 8. So that fiend's dead.
that just reminds me of like drop ball, right?
I know, dropout?
Yeah, they have dimension 20.
Yeah, I'm vaguely aware. I don't watch them.
But it's just there's this one dimension 20 game they have in which one of the traits was if you roll the 1, you can make it maximum.
Yeah, it's a fun
So,
thing. It basically
it's a fun thing
reverses.
it's a fun thing when it's on the D20.
Yeah, it inverts the usual logic and basically means that there's 2 max rolls on the die, which one of the reasons why Naomi Joslin
Yeah.
is so good.
Yeah, because I remember this is a lot of moments in which a 1 was rolled and they're like, oh yeah, we could do this. and then and they're D20s, so they win absolutely.
All right, so that's another die in the pool,
Here.
and the invasion advances. So we roll this. That's.
Alright.
I think at this point this is so. It's got there's interesting odds. I think at this point, 2 Greeless and 2 larva is actually the best possible option because now that we have 6 dice, there's only 3 options, which means that
Yeah.
there's always going to be at least 2 actual demons spawned. Because like, if we had any fewer Greelesses, then instead we would have 1 extra fiend or Caco demon.
Yeah. We roll the lowest, basically.
Yeah. So it might be a good
Funny.
way to think of it. It's like there are 3 potential demons. So at the start you have 4 dice, and with 4 dice there's always 2 potential demons and 1 definitive demon. So you're always going to get at least 1 demon, and you can potentially get 2 if you get 2 pairs. The 5th die doesn't add any potential demons. It just makes it slightly more likely to get more demons because you have an extra thing. But as soon as we go to 3 sets of dice, 3 pairs, then the potential demons goes up by 1, so we can potentially have 3 demons in a pack. And actual demons goes up by 1 as well. So at this point, this is our minimum roll, basically.
That's funny.
All right, so D10, D6.
Nice.
7 and 6. That takes care of both Greelesses.
Gorillas.
Did you already add to the courage pool, or?
Neither.
All right, courage pool is actually at 10 now.
Oh my god.
So yeah. And we can pretty much keep going.
Fair enough. You're
Actually,
captain.
let me read up on the rules on actually fighting the Lord. It's probably time for us to figure out how Hell Time actually works.
Pep time. That's a very Diem thing to say.
Where was it? It should be under understanding the Lord.
Anyway,
No other game events happen in Helltime. Demons don't move, despair doesn't advance, and heroes don't follow the normal action phase sequence. The player who initiated the fight places their hero on the activating hero space. If Helltime was triggered by the Lord's movement, then no hero is placed here. The activating hero now selects one or more other heroes to join in the battle. All heroes in the Lord's area are required to join. But so if one hero were to go into the Lord's shadow, they can bring along the other hero no matter where they are.
oh,
If there is no activating hero, then the captain chooses who goes. All chosen heroes move to the Helltime tile regardless of where they were. Resolve any invasion token in the Lord's area. Move all minions in the Lord's area and the Lord to the Helltime tile to battle the heroes. Move the gate to the Lord's area to indicate where surviving enemies will go after the battle. Each Lord has a menace. Follow its instruction. Each player in normal turn sequence, starting with the captain, now chooses whether their hero will attack or retreat. Heroes can attack even if they have finished their normal action turn. Instead of an attack, a player can choose to retreat, moving their hero figure to any non-shadowed area on the map, and that hero is out of the fight for the rest of the battle. Once all the heroes have attacked in turn, the enemies, including the Lord, counterattack. As per normal battle rules, the captain chooses who each group attacks, from lowest ranked minions up to the Lord. And you just keep doing that until... we just keep rolling attacks until either every hero has left the area, is dead, or the Lord is dead. So basically,
okay.
if we were to jump into the Lord's shadow right now, potentially, which in theory I could do. If I were to nimble over here and then move my 2 spaces into the Lord's shadow, we could fight Baphomet right now. Looking at him...
Would that be a lot of minions summoned to that space?
Yeah. So what would happen? So Baphomet is scary. He's let's see here. His toughness is 6, so he's equally as tough as fiends. He gets
The
to
wall
attack.
is also 6.
He gets to attack first before we do, which is his menace.
Mm.
And
I think if you go now, that'd be way too many demons, potentially.
yeah,
Since each invasion is a guaranteed 2.
yeah, looking at this, we also have to get through... we have to get in total... he's got 9 health, but we have to kill the wall first.
Yeah, Jose's is 6.
Yeah, and... well, actually, since we're only 2 players, the wall only has 3 health instead of 6. But it does have a 6,
No,
6
that's what I
toughness.
meant by the 6.
Oh, yeah, 6 toughness, yeah. So, we would need to get through 12 total health, including the wall. So 12 instances of 6 or higher. But Baphomet's... once the wall is banished, Baphomet's attack turns into 60-8 instead of 60-12. Also, heroes that are injured by Baphomet get fire markers, which have special effects. Let me check that. What does a fire marker actually do?
It says they take 1 damage at the end of their turn. And you can skip your attack to extinguish it.
Gotcha. Okay. So I think what we should do at this point is just recruit, and this time we recruit and spending courage from the pool to do so, because we're going to get plenty of it. We recruit explicitly for our own personal patrols instead of setting them up as ambushes.
Yeah.
For this, we're going to want police or army. army is preferred, but police is also good.
Yeah.
Righto. So, I think that's what we focus on, is doing
Okay.
that on our turns.
Very.
Okay, so we're still in team phase. I think we've both healed each other.
So.
You
Oh
healed
yeah,
me.
remember, yeah. We still have a recruit if we want.
Yeah, I think it's probably good to use that now.
Okay, I'll spend my luck and we get to recruit.
All right, let's start with you this time.
Okay. Oops. So 1.
Yeah, 3 and 1. So in order to get an army, you would need to spend 3 courage. Honestly, I'm okay with letting you do that. We've got plenty of it.
We could also use that divine intervention.
I think we save that for the Lord battle.
Yeah, I mean, it says it's not going to be very useful, but okay. 3 courage. 1, 2.
Actually, wait, yeah, what is divine intervention? What can that even do? Heck. Where does it explain divine intervention properly?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, we can, if we get a really nasty 4th circle demon, that's how we use the divine intervention. Or like a really bad legion. It actually can't be used on a basic reroll.
Oh, okay. Never mind that. Okay, yeah, spend 3 courage, so I get a troop. Um,
Yeah.
so now it's you.
Right.
And I'd imagine if you press 1, it probably takes both of them. Yeah.
2. You know what, actually? I'm just gonna spend my 1 courage and get police. I say you take the army, if you can. I'll grab the police.
Alright.
Alrighty. And then... do we, like, move back in waves, like, back and forth while we're waiting to do this so that we only have to spend luck on off turns?
Yeah, we could do that.
Alright, so now that we're done here, I'll spend my turn to move back here and effectively do nothing. I'm gonna leave one of the larvae for I'm gonna leave the larva for you to kill, since you're getting the armies, so you'll need more courage than me.
Okay. Then
Okay, that
yes.
was a 7, but it doesn't matter. 2 dead larvae, 2 courage.
Then I move over.
Heck yeah. All right. And then on enemy turn, we can pretty much make the turns go lightning fast at this point.
Barely.
Yeah, again, the minimum is 2 larvae, 2 grillis.
Control is 1d10.
That takes out a Grillis.
It's
All right. And now we
Yep.
do the recruiting once again. I'll do my police.
while you do that, I'm gonna heal you, so you get 1 card.
Got a 4, which I'll just spend on police once again.
I said I healed you. Get a card.
Ah, yes. Courage from being healed.
And then okay. Spend. Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay, when I automatically set up Baphomet, I just realized that it did actually show us what our 4th circle demon is.
Oh,
Over here, the Magdalene.
immediately spawns 6 larvae. It's not too bad.
If any larvae are in her area, no damage may be allocated to the Magdalene. So we have to kill the larva first. And we have to do 4 damage to this thing. It has 4 health,
What?
adds 4 doom when it exits, and provides 4 courage when it dies.
Yeah, but this is when Styx comes useful because she'll be moving too.
Well, no, the moment that... Or wait, actually,
Oh.
Yeah, that would... Does the Legion apply to the 4th circle demon? Let me check that, actually.
I just realized something. I think we might have been reading it wrong.
What's happening?
It says flight demon. Realistically, there's only one flight demon.
Oh, no. Flight is just the name of the ability.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Like, they all have these, like, Tuonela is the endless trek.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah. I'm looking at it, Oh no, yeah, 4th circle demons are affected by the Doom track.
She's probably
Or by the Legion, I mean.
the best one for us then. Because she'll immediately outpace her own larvas.
Oh, good point. Yeah, no, that works out great, actually.
And because we have these ambushes and stuff, especially if you set yourself up in a good area, the larvas will just be dealt with passively.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we got a plan.
That doesn't mean we can't use our special little Abyss Pierce back ability until after she's dealt with. Because you don't want to switch to Legion.
I also want to check something really important.
Oh yeah, there we go. I got a 1. I'm gonna spend 3 courage to get another army. One. Two.
Oh, wait, okay, I misread something about Baphomet.
Hmm?
So, the thing is that it's not that we have to take care of the wall in order to damage Baphomet. We can actually damage either of them. They're counted as 2 separate entities. It's just that killing the wall makes his attack weaker. And here's the really important thing, by the way. The Lord does not heal damage if we all retreat. So we can actually...
taking out the wall makes it easier to deal with.
Yeah, dealing with Baphomet, like, chipping Baphomet down is definitely possible. And I think that that's what we have to do here.
Okay.
Alrighty. Where were we? We
I did
just
recruitment, and I got another army.
gotcha. Okay, so we both did our thing. And yeah, we can now get started on our actual turn.
Yeah.
Oh no, you go first.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll move 2, and then I'll see if I can take care of what we right left. Oh, it's not this one. 5. That's a great enough. And that's a larva.
Yep.
And 2 courage.
Excellent.
And such is all I have to say.
Naomi's gonna jump over, and you know what? It's a larva. I actually don't have to roll because the thing is, the only option where I don't kill this thing is if I roll a 1. But if I roll a 1, then it turns into an 8 or a 6, which kills it.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't even have to make the roll. I just kill the larva.
It's just dead.
Righto. And that's our hero turns. And so now Despair advances, and we roll the dice. Okay, now we actually get something slightly spicy. 2 fiends and 2 larvae.
Yeah. And then volunteers at the top.
Yeah. 1d10 and 1d6.
Nice.
7 and 1. So they kill 1 fiend.
Whoop.
Okay.
That's team phase.
So this is the part where I'm going to make the executive decision since we're out of luck. I'm going to spend my 1 luck, 2 of my courage, and 6 from the pool in order to, for 9, do a renew. And then the team as a whole gains 4 luck. I'm going to hand it all to you.
Wow. Oh yeah.
Right. And then you can spend 1 to let us both recruit.
Okay. And I spent 1.
4, so I just get a free police.
Okay. That hurts.
4 and a 2, so you can just spend 1 of your courage to get your, or 2 of your courage to get a an army.
Oh yeah, and then oh no, I can't kill you. People's
Yeah,
enemies.
no worries. Okay. And I'm going to attack D8 and D6. Four and a 5. That takes out the larva, but not the fiend. And then I will retreat back here.
Should be my turn.
Yep, your turn.
8, 10.
Try to kill the fiend, but if you can't, no worries. It's just gonna die to the special forces. Okay, so you got it.
Adios. I'm gonna move to.
Alrighty. And despair goes up. We roll the dice. Okay, again, we're finally getting something spicy. That is 2 fiends. Heck. One Grilus and 3 larvae.
Goddamn. Volunteers are trembling in their pants. Five.
That takes out the Grilus. And the volunteers get a courage. Okay. Recruitment time.
Yeah.
Your turn to have the captain. I'll go ahead and... 2. I spend 1 courage to get my 4th and final police officer, because you can only have 4.
Two. So I'll spend 2 courage to get my last arm.
Wait, actually, no, hold on. Don't spend
Hmm?
2 courage.
Well,
Or no, never mind. You have to. My bad. I keep forgetting that you can't spend health on this one while recruiting.
yeah.
Alrighty. And there we go to actual turns. We both have...
Wait, I heal you.
Oh, yes.
And then returns.
Yeah, we both got our full posse. I think it's time that we start chipping away at Baphomet. What do you say?
Yeah.
All right, so the first step in that is going into area 3. And then on the next turn, we're going to immediately fight Baphomet.
Oh, yeah, because of you.
Yeah.
Okay. 8, 10. No.
2 and a 4. That's 2 larvae.
2 courage.
Alrighty. For me, it's gonna be actually, I'm going to request some help. You can spend a courage, and I get to increase one of my dice.
I'm gonna spend some blood courage.
So I could roll 2d8, or I could roll a d6 and a d10. But I think that 2d8 is the way to go.
Yeah, same. Damn.
5 and a 2. Sadly, nothing. I kill a larva and
What?
not much else.
Why did it have to be a 2?
Yeah, if it was a 1, that actually would have worked out for us. Okay, so now on their turn, they're gonna attack. I say they attack me.
Okay. So
Um,
how much you want?
they're going to each roll
2d10.
2d10. So 4d10 is coming right at me. That is 4 successful hits. So I'm going to be taking a total of 4 damage, but I'm going to sacrifice one of the police officers to turn that into 1 total damage.
Yeah.
And then we can just spend a luck next turn and I could get the police officer back.
Oh yeah. All right.
And then these guys are going to move.
I'll
And then
deal
we're
with them.
going to get a new despair as well. Or no, we already did despair. Did we? I think we did.
No.
No?
Oh wait. I'm gonna look that up. I don't remember.
We'll say we probably did it. A Greeless and a Fiend. And 2 larvae go along with them. Alrighty.
Oh, that's not good. I rolled this and they only got a 9.
Oh, you rolled a d10?
Yeah, I rolled the 3D. No, I mean, I rolled the 3D10s here.
Ah, yeah.
So only one Gryla was dealt with. Not
Or
Gryla.
1 Fiend, yeah. Ah, well. It still works out.
Yeah.
As for this one, we've got a d10 and a d6. So... Six and 6, which is going to take out one of the larvae and the Grylus. 2 courage in the pool. Okay. This fiend is probably going to cause problems, but that's fine. Would you mind spending a luck so that I can replenish my police officer?
Yep.
Excellent.
Just been spent.
Perfect. I get it for free. Righto. I'm going to spend 1 courage to heal you.
That's crazy. This spend 1 courage to heal you.
I get my courage back. And now I'm gonna nimble over here. Blippy, are you 80 Blippi? Are you drinking? No, I do not actually have any water. Let me go get that. Actually.
That's important. I can do this for you.
All right, thank you.
Patient. Reveal. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 2 Grylas, 3 larvas. Those team phase. So now it's pure time. Should be Viking, once Viking returns with item.
Alrighty, I'm back. And I have water, except I didn't get a... I'm an idiot and I didn't get a cup to drink it in. Hold on. Okay, cup acquired. I know that sounds weird, but I don't drink water out of a bottle. I have one of those like restaurant style carafes, you know, the things that they use to serve you water out of a big bottle. I've got one of those and I filled it up, but I don't want to drink it out of the carafe. Righto. And in honor of Blippi, let me take a big sippy.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we got to Brylas, Larvas.
Right. Yeah, we got a bare minimum roll. Nice. Okay. Now time for the actual turn.
My headphones are dying. I think I might have to mute for a bit.
Oh, sorry, what's happening?
So my headphones are dying, so I'll have to mute for a bit, but I'll still be here playing.
Gotcha. Okay. You can go ahead and communicate through the chat box in the bottom left of the screen on TTS. Righto. So now we go to hero phase. And I don't think we're ever going to be any more ready, so I'm going to jump ahead into the Lord's Shadow. So in doing so, I also do have to reveal this invasion. So we're going to have to do this again. But once again, it's bare minimum. So, okay. Hell time! So, the player who initiated the fight places their hero on the activating hero space, which is basically, I put my hero right here. Then we, I can grab another hero to join. If you're willing, Evangeline, I'd like you to join me. Awesome. Then resolve any invasion token in the Lord's area. So we resolve this invasion token. And it is a Grylus and a Cacodemon. And these guys go right here. You can kind of see how it works, right? That you get this really cool like visual of us facing down an army of demons on the way to the Demon Lord. And then yeah, each lord has a menace, follow its instructions. So Baphomet's menace is an immediate attack. So Baphomet's going to roll 6d12. that appears to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. Oh, I forgot to mention that I'm having him attack me. But still. That is 6 hits. And if I get hit by this, I will get a fire marker. However, I can get rid of 2 police officers in order to negate that. Right. Okay. Now that his initial attack is done, we can get started. So now we choose whether to attack or retreat. I will choose for myself to attack. And I would appreciate your help on this so I can roll 2d8 instead of d8, d6. Righto. I roll 2d8. One and 4. So the 1 becomes an 8 because of focus. And that means that I can hit 1 damage against the wall, bringing it down to 2 health. And I'll also take out this Grievous, which will get me a courage. Alrighty. So that's my attack. For each point by which an individual attack die roll that hits the wall exceeds the wall's toughness. Oh, good point. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, so I get 2 courage because I rolled an 8 against the wall. So, yeah. Now over to you. Do you attack or retreat? I'm gonna assume attack, probably. Because we're still pretty good. We're still pretty safe. Righto. So I will go ahead and use one of my courage to help you. So you get to turn... You either get to roll a d8 and a d12 or 2d10. Gotcha, so you're going with 2d10. Eight and a 2. Well, that 2 can take out one of the larvae, and the 8 can hit the wall again. You could re-roll the 2. Actually, where do you get the where do you get the rerolls from? That's not exactly a reroll, it's an extra attack. Yeah, so you would get to roll your full attack again, which I could then help again, which I absolutely will do. I think that's worth even more than a reroll of the 2. Speaking of which, yeah, you hit the wall, so go ahead and give yourself 2 courage. And yeah, go ahead and spend a luck to reroll, and I will spend a courage to help. Five and a 10. there's a couple of things we could do with that. Obviously, the 10 could be used to break the wall, and that would be good. You could also take out the Caco Demon. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Caco Demon's down. And that... Yeah, Caco Demon's down. That's the whole thing. So now we just have to deal with Baphomet himself and the one larva. I'll have the larva, I think, go after you, and I'll tank Baphomet again. Okay. So Baphomet's gonna attack. Okay, he actually only hits me for 5 this time. Because he rolled a 2 here. So I'm gonna toss 1 police officer and take the other 2 damage. Which also gives me a fire token. Now, just to check. So there's no other game actions that happen, meaning fire tokens don't actually activate during the whatchamacallit, during hell time. You rolled a 3 for what? Oh, for larva. Yeah, that does pierce your toughness, so you take 1 damage. Alrighty. I've only got the 1 police officer left. So on my turn, hopefully with your help, I will roll 2d8. Damn, okay. I take out the larva, but nothing else. I say you use your last luck to make another, effectively 2 attacks with my help on both. For a 9, that breaks the wall. And you get 3 courage out of it. Oh, I forgot to give myself a courage for the larva. There we go. Oh wait, shoot! Actually, I just realized something. I forgot that I had Otherworld Vision. So for the last 2 attacks I made, I should have been adding a d8. So let me just roll 2d8 and see what happens. Nope, nothing. We'll just assume I got unlucky. Alright. And now you make your second attack. I help out. One and 10. So that 10 hits Baphomet's face. Alright, but now it's his turn again. He's gonna roll 6d8. Okay. So... I think he's got to go after you because at this point there's a possibility that if he hits me, I will just die because I'm not able to completely tank all the hits. I think we can... Yeah, I think we can probably afford at least one more round against him if you start taking hits. Righto. 68. Looks like they're all hits. Righto. So these guys go back to the pool. And... Wait, I also just realized, so we have been making a mistake. All the times that we've recruited outside of the start area, you should have been just rolling the standard D4. It only says start area that your downside applies. Whoops. But yeah. All right. One more go. Okay. I now roll 3d8 because of Otherworld Vision. 5, 4, and 7. The 7 breaks through. And now I can help you. No more luck, so we just do 2d10. All right, and one last hit. Down to 6. All right, now he's going to attack one more time. Once again, probably targeting you. At the absolute... Oh, hold on, actually. 1 second. Let me think about this. So, technically you haven't taken... I see. Technically you haven't taken your turn yet. Oh, okay. So he has to... With either of us, for us to survive, he has to miss at least once. In that case, I'll take the last hit. Let's see what we can do. Although I should probably check to see if fire markers... A hero can only have one fire marker at a time. Additional ones are ignored. Okay, yeah. Alrighty, let's see. He rolled a 1 and a 2, so I only take... Where's the last die? Last die's up here. I take 4 hits. So I discard an officer. I'm down to no more police officers. And I take 1 damage and have the fire token. Okay. At this point, I think we have to retreat. I will do so on my turn. And I'm going to spawn right here, basically. And then, yeah. So when we choose to retreat, what we're gonna do is let me see how the retreating works. I'm pretty sure I know how it works, but right. Move their hero figure to any non-shadowed area on the map. So any zone outside of the Lord's Shadow, I'm just saying it's here because this is the area that we're not going to be attacked this turn. Righto. And then, when we get around to, so that was all on my turn. So now it's your turn, and you can just skip your turn's attack to extinguish the fire on me. Okay, fire token goes away. And, well, we didn't kill it, but we did kill the wall, and we took out its first 3 health points. I think that was a pretty good first attempt at taking out the Lord. Alrighty. So. Oh, what's happening? Oh well, save it for next time. You'll have a little head start. Okay. So we've now both effectively finished our turns. This fiend goes off the board. Okay, first off, Despair 5. This fiend goes off the board and is going to raise the Doom track by 1. For the first time that's happened since the very beginning of the game. This fiend comes here, Larva here, Greeless is here, Larva here, Greeless is here, Larva here, and a new invasion is going to spawn right here. Normally, all the other demons that were there when we were fighting the Lord would show up in this spot, but we killed them all. So, guy at the start dies. Yep, that fiend is out, and we get a courage. Then we're going to roll a d10. Oh yeah, and my d6. That's going to kill the larva and 1 Greeless. And then these guys are also going to roll a single d10. And kill a Greeless. Alrighty. Okay. Over to the next team phase. Okay, first things first. Okay, yeah, you heal me. And I will also heal you. Spending a courage to do so. And you know what? The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to suggest that we empty out the courage pool in order to give you 4 luck again. Excellent. And yeah, now we can do stuff. You want to spend a luck on recruiting? All right, I roll 1. I get a free police officer. And you spend 1 courage on an army. Excellent. Yeah, I think I'm gonna nimble over here as well. So yeah, you are killing that guy. You kill that guy. And then where do you want to move to? I was actually gonna move back here after I finished killing these things. That's why I use nimble. Okay, so I go 5 and 8, so that's a Greeless and a larva. And I get 2 courage out of it. And then I move back here. And honestly, we've kind of cleared the entire board for a bit. Despair Track moves forward to 6. We are going to get another invasion here. They're starting to move out again. Larva moves forward. These 2 larva move forward. And we're going to roll effectively 2d10 and see what happens. Yeah. Alrighty. So in about a turn, we're going to have to deal with the 4th circle demon. So the Magdalene. But I think that we're pretty good to do so. I heal you. Honestly, don't even bother healing me this turn. Just heal yourself to get back to, yeah, back to full. And yeah, I healed you as well, so there's 1 extra, and I'll spend a courage. Wait, no, I don't have to spend a courage, because there are no demons here. So yeah, you're back at full. I'm 1 away from full. And we can recruit. Alright, you'll need 3 courage, but not the worst thing in the world. As for me, I get my free cop. We are building up once again. And, yeah. There's honestly not much to do at this point. Even with Nimble, I can't get to an area with a thing in it. So I guess I'll just nimble and then head up here so I can see what the demons are as soon as they come in. So we can make plans next turn. Yeah, that's my turn. Yeah, the larva's dead. Alrighty. So now something finally really interesting happens. Lord Track 1. Oh, hold on. Huh? I guess this is the next one we're going to be seeing. So, yeah, right now we're dealing with the Magdalene. So I'm going to put the Magdalene's card over here. And technically, the Magdalene's going to spawn here. Because Styx makes her spawn one space away from the gate. That's explicitly called out in the section on Fourth Circle Demons where... Or no, wait. Never mind. She actually spawns here. And then she'll go here. Yeah, okay. That's how that works. So it is normal. And she's gonna bring 6 larvae with her. Righto. A couple of other things happen as well. For example, is it enemy phase, Lord cycle? We discard everything on the gift panel and refill. So here's our new options. Heart of Gold, which, okay, that gift does nothing, but it is -6 courage. That's great at the beginning of the game, but at this point we don't need that. Pope Blessed Bullets doesn't work in this game because you need 2 people to help you. EMT is cool, but I think at this point it would just be overkill for healing. Faith is very, very good. Getting an extra toughness is quite good for us at this point. You want that one? It is expensive, but I think we can manage it. Especially if we kill the 4th circle. I'm looking at rapid fire here. Yeah, you would need 10 courage to get that, which isn't the worst in the world. Rapid fire. I would need something to increase my my thing for that. I think ultimately rapid fire is not worth it. We need big numbers, not more smaller numbers. You know what? This is a weird technicality, but I think that honestly, Poke Blessed Bullets in a 2-player game just shouldn't be in there because it's actually impossible to function. So I'm going to replace it with another gift. Angelic Wrath. Add a D4 die marker to your attack box, no further effect. Okay. Right. Honestly, I think you should take Faith, and I should take Fortitude. That'll give me more health in order to survive better during Hell time. And Faith will give you more toughness so that you don't get hit as much. I on my sheet actually already have a way to get an extra toughness. But I don't have a way to get more health. Unfortunately, I don't think you can use Angst during Hell time because it's considered to be a hero action, and you don't do hero actions during Hell time. Okay. So that's the plan. Now we've got the Magdalene in play. All of that has been right. Advance the Lord forward an area. So the gate's now here. Or I guess, actually, wait. Let me check about the gate token. And what we're actually supposed to be doing with this thing. Okay, so the gate token's apparently just supposed to temporarily represent where the Lord is supposed to be, but we've just been using it as where the Lord is. So the gate token advances. And then we move the Lord's shadow forward. By basically adding another thing here. Lord Shadow kills all troopers in its area immediately. Group together all minions and invasion tokens under the shadow as if they were on the same area. Ah. So all of this stuff that's in the Lord's Shadow is in a single area, which means they're going to move into here, basically. Including 2 invasion tokens at once. So this is going to be a big attack. We spawned a 4th Circle Demon. And she's actually going to be here. Along with all of these guys. Yeah, so now Magdalene is going to land on here and give us effectively an extra turn to deal with her. And finally, we don't quite immediately begin a Helltime battle. Though we would have if it moved into my area. Alright, enemies attack, but none of them are where we are. So now everything moves. Tons of larvae move 1 space. Magdalene moves 2. And 2 invasions pretty much immediately. The invasions are going to start coming from here now. So I'm just going to toss this one. But we're going to roll this twice. So invasion number 1 is 2 Grealises and a Caco Demon. And invasion number 2 is a Grealis, a Fiend, and a Caco Demon. So Doom's going to advance. And we replace the Legion. Our new Legion is Acheron. When 1 or more demons exit, score 1 extra Doom per demon. Oh, that's actually not very bad at all. We just have to win. Now, admittedly, there's a lot of demons here. But... okay. 1d10. It's a 3. So it doesn't hurt Magdalene. And... right, okay. But now everything's just going to go 1 space at a time, which is also nice. Okay. It is now hero time. First thing I'm going to do is nimble over here. Thank you. Thanks for the heal, and that gives me a courage. Actually, why don't you spend you would need a total of 10, so why don't you spend the 6 in the pool as well as your 1 courage and then 3 health, and then I can immediately heal you for 1. There we go. All right, you gain a toughness token, which I will give you. Oh Oh no, you actually, yeah, you get the extra 1 health cap, and then you also gain your 3rd toughness token, which is nice. There you go. And you are full up on gifts. You have all of your stuff. I've just got to get my last 2. But for now, we have a bigger problem. Okay. So. I don't think we really need to. No, actually, we should still recruit. We should still. Do you mind spending the luck to do so? Oh no, you can't recruit more. Okay, so you know what? Yeah, I'll just stick with my 2 police officers and hope it's enough. Let's just start attacking the Magdalene. I will, of course, help you. So there you go. There is 1 courage. Yeah, feel free to throw your patrol into this. So that's a 2d10. No, you roll 3d10 at this point. 8, 7, and 1. And the Magdalene's toughness is 4. So, yeah, it's halfway dead already. Do you want to spend a luck to just try and do it again? Well, I will help you again. Actually, no, wait, hold on. I just realized that that's a bad idea because, I should probably be trying to actually kill this thing because of the 4 courage it'll get me, since I'm the one who now needs to get a bunch of my gifts. All right, so you get your luck back. Just I would appreciate the help. Cure EDH. Ooh, what board game is this? This is Sandy Peterson's Planet Apocalypse. Board Game Gang, how y'all doing? That's a 5. Yep, that is gonna be 1 damage on the Magdalene. Oh, wait, no, shoot. Okay, since you helped me... Right, you wouldn't have been able to move while helping me. Shoot. Yeah, we're just gonna stand here and take the hit. But yes, we're doing great. This game's called Planet Apocalypse. It is a tower defense board game made by one of the original creators of Doom. And as you can see, there's like a bunch of things that we have to deal with here, so that's gonna be fun. But yeah. Okay, so in the enemy phase, Magdalene is gonna... Well, first off, Despair go up. Magdalene is going to...
Oh, that's her.
Ah, you're back. Hi.
Okay.
Magdalene's gonna roll 4d8.
Can take them if necessary.
Targeting me, or actually, wait, you have the higher toughness. Should it target you?
Yeah, it will only take 3 hits, but it can always heal back with a thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. 1, 2.
Right. Then Magdalene moves. And then this absolute nonsense all moves over here.
God. Wait, since despair happened, doesn't that mean Oh yeah, wait, no, that's after.
Despair went up 1.
Oh, Doom's gonna move so fast.
So, okay. First off, the volunteers are going to do their thing. Well, first off, actually, the volunteers are going to attempt to kill Magdalene.
Oh yeah.
They got a 1, so that didn't do anything. We have to kill
Wait.
Magdalene ourselves. And then these ones roll an extra d6 here. 4 and 5. So not quite enough to kill a Cacodemon, but enough to take out 2 of the Grealises.
Yeah. And then oh no. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
it's just an invasion token.
Yeah. And so we get another invasion token here. All right. Now team phase again. Okay.
Fucking gods.
I'm gonna go kill the Magdalene. We can try to heal each other as well. I'm gonna spend a courage to heal you. And go ahead and spend a courage from the pool to heal yourself as well.
Alright.
There you are.
Yes, I'm done.
Do you want to try spending that luck now so we can recruit?
Yeah.
Alrighty. 2d4, that's for you. Actually, no, wait. Right. Never mind. Oh, wait.
What?
We got...
No, it's puzzles.
We rolled 2d4, so we each get 4.
Thus the armies returned.
Nice.
I mean, so realistically, if the Magdalene moves again, they'll land with the special forces, and there's a very big chance they'll take her out and add to the pool.
Yeah, and that way both of us can access it. So honestly, I think we just focus...
But there's also a big chance that they fuck up really badly.
Well, then I can go back and try again myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Alrighty, so let's fight here for a while.
Okay.
Alrighty. You go first, and I'll help you with some courage.
Okay. What was the other thing of courage was I can add, right? What was it again? Oh wait, no, it was just increase. I forgot. It was helpful.
Right. I'm helping you, so it's going to be effectively 2d10 plus another d10 if you sacrifice an army.
Oh, okay. Then I'll sack an army. Like we'll need it. Like they have 10.
Five, six,
Okay.
7. So you can take out a Cacodemon and you can take out a Cacodemon and the Fiend.
Yeah. Okay.
That gets you 2 courage. Nice.
And then I'll help you, so I'll spend the courage. Oh wait, no, it's done.
Are you
Wait.
sure? We might want to run away.
Oh yeah, sure.
Go ahead
over
and
here.
go to the starting area. Now I will. Let's see. D8, D6.
Print.
That's a 6
Yeah.
now.
Oh yeah.
So I got a 5 and a 6, which means I can take out the other Caco demon. And that's going to give me a courage. And
Honestly, I think removing lava would have been more useful.
actually, wait. Before you go back here, do you want to have like retroactively used a luck to make another roll?
Sure, if I did that.
Oh, so this fire should no longer be here. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Okay. So that's. Are you gonna help me or?
I was out of courage at the time, so I can't. So
I
2d.
does not use pull courage.
Uh. Oh wait, no. There was probably one in the pool. I think. Yeah. Well, I'll use the one in the pool.
Okay. Yes.
Then you can take out.
I'm going 3. I don't care
Yeah.
about the Gryla because it still has more tokens in it. These don't have tokens in them.
Good point.
But now they
Yeah.
do, which means Doom shouldn't advance. And
Good
then
idea. Good idea. And I run away too. Okay. Now, Despair's gonna advance. No attacks happen. Magdalene moves. All of these guys move.
double focus by
And
using top of it.
we roll another one of these. Fiend and Cacodemon and 2 larvae.
Gods.
Okay. So 1d10 here. Nothing. Okay. Another 1d10.
Oh,
Another 1. Okay.
I'm fearful.
And 3d10 plus 1d6. Okay, yeah, the Magdalene is super dead.
Nice.
Alrighty. So that's done. I think we're actually still fairly safe, despite how it looks.
Yeah, I mean, so long as we keep taking more lava out, it should be fine.
Yeah.
The thing doesn't advance too much.
Right now. We can start things off by. I'm gonna recruit for free. Spend 1 courage to get my last police.
Really? Okay, so I just spent 1 self courage. Yeah, army again.
Heck yeah. Alrighty. And
Oh, yeah, I heal myself, right?
yeah, and then I heal you.
Nice.
We're at full health once again. and we can start the cleanup process.
Yeah.
On my turn, I'm gonna head over to here, and I'm gonna do my roll. Actually, wait. Let's see if I have enough for 4, 5. No, not quite yet. Need to do a little bit of cleaning up before I get my gifts. Okay.
Yeah. That discard one though would be really nice. It's expensive as well.
Five and 6.
That guarantees the next despair doesn't flip us over.
Right. That's 2 of them. And now you can come over and we can start I can help you out. There you go. There's a courage for your help.
Yeah, I think it would be worth. So I'll use it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say at this point, do take out the Grylus as one of them.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And there we go. So, now, we're gonna get attacked by 3 larvae, which are going to roll total of 3d6. I'll take that hit because I can tank it with the police.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Actually, I don't even need to. You'll just heal me next turn, so I take 2 damage, and then everything moves.
Did we move the spell?
We did not. It goes up to 4. Okay.
Does it?
These guys go over. We just have a lot more time now that we don't have to kill like all of the higher demons in like 2 turns.
Yeah.
And finally, honestly, I think we actually lucked out by getting Styx as the first one. 1 Cacodemon, 1 Grylus, and 2 larvae.
Especially because it actually filmed the roadmap now.
All right. 1d10. The volunteers. That's a. I can't tell if that's a 9 or a 1. Okay. When I took it off its edge, it's a 9. I think that takes out just the Grylus.
These
This
volunteers plus you.
Yeah.
Magic roll. Oh. This is a 3.
It was a 3 and a 6, which is not quite enough to take down the Cacodemon, but it is enough to get the larva. And now, 3d10 over there. Yep, all of them die.
Really close. I think I know what I will want to ask next turn.
All right, it's back to our turn.
Okay, so I'm going to use a luck for us to get recruits.
Right out.
Because then we can. Yeah. Okay. I'll roll 2 for us. See the bottom, it's mine. The 2 both do.
Right out. Actually, I didn't even need to recruit, so
Oh,
yeah,
well, okay.
you got your army
That's still
back.
good.
Oh well.
And then,
I'm actually I'm gonna say that we instead of refreshing the luck this turn, I'd like to get my extra toughness.
that's fair. Yeah.
So I need to use a total of 9 courage. 2. And then 7 in order to grab fortitude, which is going to not only add 1 to my toughness, bringing it to a total of 3, but also increase my health cap significantly.
Yes.
And yeah, then
Oh, and then I heal you.
yay, and I get a courage from that.
Are you? I forgot if I'm captain now. You are.
I'll take captain this turn, and then we'll just reset. It's not like it super matters at this point. We've basically been in agreement the entire time on how this all works.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay.
Okay.
I think we are out of courage to really do stuff with. There's no really real reason for me to nimble. So I'm going to start us off by attacking in our space, and I would appreciate help.
Oh,
All right. 2d8.
one, three.
Well, that 1 is an
Nothing.
8,
Oh, it's it.
so the fiend dies at least.
Oh, yeah.
We might not be able to
Okay.
deal with that Caco demon, but oh well.
Pray for them.
Yeah, the special forces will deal with it. I'm actually wondering in that case if we should if I should move up here and then you move in and I help you out with this situation.
But
What do you think?
I think that'd be smart.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, my turn. I move. I'll take this preemptively so we don't forget.
Yeah.
And then you help me,
Yep.
and I just go over army. Like using them like tools. Because they are.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
That takes out a Caco demon and a larva.
nice.
And
Cool. It's really
all
good.
right. Despair goes up. This larva is gonna attack one of us. It's gonna be 1d6. I'm gonna
Does
have
it
it.
change who attacks?
I think both of us are equally defended against it. So
Yeah.
I guess have it attack you.
I have an attack. You
All
can
right.
take it. Trust.
Okay.
Nice.
So wait, who did we say it was attacking?
Oh, wait, that's nice. You. So I could just heal you.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. I go down to 7. Cool. Then everything moves, and we roll a new set.
Yeah.
2 fiends and a Grylus.
Alright.
And of course 3 larvae.
Larva is okay now. You don't have to worry about too much larvas.
Right. So now we do 10 and D. That was supposed to be a D6. Four and four. That takes out a Grylus and a larva. Then just a D10. That's a 3, so the larva gets taken out.
And then
And
3D. And
3D10.
pray. 5,
Yeah, it's
10.
dead.
Nice.
Yeah, it's up to
Cool.
7. Excellent. These special forces guys are really earning their keep.
Barely.
At this point, I think after that first Caco demon that we just couldn't deal, that we physically couldn't deal with, we have not allowed a single demon to go off the board this whole time.
That was our motivator. We had to get strong.
Yeah. Alrighty. Back to hero turn. You're the captain.
Okay. Is that team phase?
It is team phase, yeah.
Okay. How about we renew now?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I'll spend my 2. I'll spend my 1. Let's spend 7. Wait, that was 7, right?
That was 7 in there, yeah.
Okay, then I spend all that and I get 4 luck.
Nice.
And then I spend 8 luck to recruit us. Or recruit.
Actually, yeah, don't bother. Honestly, we can just head back to here when we need to recruit again. I think at this point, the really nasty tide is over.
Verily. Okay, then it's gift, but there's not enough courage at all for gifts. And I can't spend to heal you. That's okay.
It's fine. We're gonna attack these guys and then go home.
Okay.
And then we'll replenish there. And I think then it's probably time to take another crack at Baphomet.
Yeah, okay, I'll do such then. Attack. We literally cannot help each other, so
Yeah.
skull emoji. I'll at least stick to the larva's out. That's you.
Yeah, hold on. I got me.
And 2 courage. And then
Just head back here.
But yeah.
And for me, D8 and D6. Well, that was a 1, so that turned into a 6. But yeah, no, I didn't get anything, so I'll just come back. Alrighty. So, end of turn. Despair. There we go. These guys move. And new bunch. Greless and a Fiend. Alright, and a D10. Five takes out the Greless.
Right.
And gets the pool
And
of
another
courage.
one.
And there you go. That takes out the
Nice.
Fiend. And that's another courage on the pool. Nice. We've got a pretty like I said, we've got a pretty good kill box here.
That we do.
Righto, team phase, and it's my turn as captain. Okay, so you go ahead and recruit.
Huh? They're both trees.
3 and 3, so go ahead and spend 1 courage to
Spend
get
one
an army.
courage. We take a little. Oh yeah.
Righto.
I think you would have enough for just everyone. Oh yeah,
no.
I heal you.
Oh, thank you. Alrighty.
Congratulations on one courage.
Gonna go ahead and jump ahead over here.
Oh, you didn't
And
nimble?
I did not nimble. I decided to jump ahead because nimble would mean effectively I want to go here. And I actually think that like I don't need to anymore because now from here we can get straight to the Lord with a standard move.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. And D8, D6.
Nice.
7 and a 5. That takes out the Fiend and a Larva.
That's it. That's after large. Dead.
Larva is completely dead. Yeah, so
And such is my turn.
that's your turn. And Despair ticks forward.
Yo.
There's another Despair die. That's unfortunate. I think at this point the number of demons we're facing regularly is going to go up. And everything moves. One of each, and 3 larvae.
I guess the best roll would have been Overless, but you know what?
Yeah.
And then ambushes.
Right. So yeah, got it. Oh damn. Alright, that's only able to take out one of the larvae. Let's see if our special forces guys do their thing. Yeah, they do their thing. They hit a 7. Oh, we both did it. Alrighty. So.
Team phase. I spend the courage to kill you.
Thank you.
I basically just transferred my courage over to you.
Yeah. All right. I'm actually gonna do something a little bit potentially might seem silly. Unless I should I get a gift instead? Let me think about that.
Oh, you definitely could.
Angelic Wrath really isn't going to do anything for me. Wrath of God isn't really going to do anything for me. Heart of Platinum does nothing. I don't use
Okay.
luck. I don't use luck, so hope does nothing. Brevet rank, you already have that locked down. Heart of Gold is just to unlock the thing. So honestly, Heart of Gold might be a genuine pick here.
Honestly, yeah.
It's either that or EMT.
Well,
And honestly,
So
I
you-
don't think healing's our problem.
So you just lose like 4 courage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take 4 courage out of the pool.
Yes.
And get Heart of Gold.
I mean, discard this spell.
Yep. Bye-bye. Which will basically mean that our Despair Dice cap is permanently lowered.
Yep.
Righto. We are both as fully kitted out as we're ever going to be.
Thus I move.
Hell time. Also, this invasion gets revealed along the way, so let's find out what that is.
Oh yeah.
Grillis and Fiend. Yeah, Grillis and Fiend, and that's it. Well, and 2 larvae, but
This 6 larva will be fine.
yeah. It's fine. That no big deal. And okay. We are now once again, and yeah,
I take
bring me with you. We reveal this invasion as well. Let's see what kind of forces the Lord has with them today. A Cacodemon, a Fiend, and 2 larvae.
Alright. The same damn setup.
No,
They're
last time
almost
there
the
was
same damn setup.
last time there was a Grillis and not a Fiend.
Yeah. You make them look good.
Yeah. Alrighty, so Baphomet's gonna attack us immediately with 68. I will take the hit as before.
Mhm. Another dice is escaped. Oh, this one's stuck up here.
All right, that was a
Better
2, and that's a 3. So that's 2 hits that don't connect.
No, so it's 4 hits that connect.
I'm
Which
going to toss a policeman and take a fire marker.
wait, policeman 4 health?
4 hits connected. So I toss a policeman, take a fire marker, and take 1 damage. I should have specified.
Yeah.
So the policeman.
The fire mark is gonna exist. It's gonna matter.
Yeah. Alrighty. Now we get our turn.
Okay. Assist me
I will do so. There you
and throw
go.
an army over.
All or none, I always say, always just what makes my day. 5, 9, and 10. Okay.
Hmm.
So you can either get 2 hits on Baphomet, or 1 hit on Baphomet and kill the Cacodemon. I think the second is the best option.
I can also look out.
Sorry, what are you doing?
I said I can also look out. Wait, this one.
Well, that'll be your second attack. Remember, that's a whole second attack, not a reroll.
I know, that's what I mean. It's like I take 2 damage. But then if I get lucky and take 2 or 3, you just need to make 1 good roll.
I
And the
still
guy's
think
dead.
I still think it's best to take out the Cacodemon.
Alright. Yeah, take it.
And hit Baphomet once. Now make your second roll.
Yep.
And I will help you once again.
Throw it on me. Nice.
Okay.
One that was a 6, was it?
Yeah, so 2 hits are able to take out either the fiend. So you've got 2 6s. So the 6 is basically just going to take out a larva.
Yeah.
So that does get you another courage. Oh, did you take your courage for the cacodemon, by the way?
I did. And I took the and then yeah. Okay. Then
There's
yeah, I'll kill
There's another
a
one. for you.
fiend. And then I'll attack Baphomet.
Yeah. 4.
Cool, yes.
Right, my turn. I'm gonna I'll need your help, and I'm gonna roll
I'll help you.
3d8 basically.
Okay.
622. I don't get a hit on Baphomet, but I do kill the last larva.
Yeah. Baphomet's now alone.
All right. So Baphomet's gonna attack again. And I'm gonna have him hit me again.
Okay.
That is 4 hits. So once again, I will toss a policeman, take 1 damage, and I actually don't get a second fire marker. It doesn't work like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I guess that would have been bad if it did.
Yeah. Righto.
Okay.
And
Okay.
back around to us. Now we can just focus solely on killing Baphomet, and I think we're almost done. I'm pretty sure that we can kill him this hell time.
What is our turn called?
So in Helltime, Helltime is basically a secondary little minigame. It's called the Hero Attack, and each player just chooses attack or retreat.
I feel like we've been doing it wrong then.
We probably have been. Oh well.
You know what? Little too late. I'll just not do a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. I spend on my army, and I need your help.
I will do so.
What? Nine,
994. Yeah. Okay, you get 2 hits on him.
No one was there.
As for me, I'll need your help. Rolling
Assisted.
3d8. 885.
Who won?
He's dead.
Yippee!
And we're gonna pop out right here. And all of the demons, now leaderless, scatter and are quickly picked off by the volunteers. The Lord's shadow recedes from the land. And for the time being, everything is peaceful. The gate crumbles.
You.
Yay! And that was Planet Apocalypse.
We did it. Yippee.
We did it! We managed to avert the apocalypse for now. Uh,
I do need to mention something I've noticed on MacLeod. Mouth
what?
titty.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's
That's
the
it.
thing. A couple of notes, by the way, is that the I just realized that there's this thing called Baphomet's Curse. I'm not certain if this is the rules don't mention this. I'm guessing this was added by like an expansion.
Okay.
So I don't think we needed to use it, but it does seem interesting.
I mean, even then, we were using all patrols anyways.
Yeah. Um.
And we maybe cheated just a little because this is a hero phase then. But you know what? It's too late now.
Honestly, it was cool anyway.
Yeah.
It was too cool for us not to do. Um. Also of note, one of the things. Remember how in the storyline there was that whole bit with the demon lords actually being the occult warriors that were trained to fight hell. It says on Baphomet's thing, its code name is Spandrel. That's what the government calls it, and it was identified as Aileron Vornoff. So that's the person that it was.
Uh, so we're all having a party at the city now.
Yeah.
Everyone's invited.
Looking at some of the other demons here, the other level 1 or first crown demons are Scylla and Belphegor.
I would have chosen Scylla. She looks like that.
Yeah. And then there's a bunch of level 2 ones. Tarask, Hydra. Yeah, all sorts of things. But the main thing I want to mention is under the 4 one, we have the Spider Mastermind, the Cyber Demon, the Risen One, and Cthulhu.
That's just straight up Cthulhu.
So looking at the Cyber Demon here, for example, codename Idiot, unidentified John or Jane Doe. Its menace is just it immediately adds a doom to the doom track every time you battle it. Its reward, a hero who inflicts at least 2 damage on the Cyber Demon with the entire attack gains 1 courage. It's got less toughness than Baphomet, but the same attack value, and you can't ever lower it.
There's a second health bar.
Second of
No, I mean like oh no, it's 3 health bars. God.
It's not actually. It's 1 big health bar. So if you're playing,
I know, but I mean like it's like 3.
Yeah, if you're playing with 2 players, it's 18. 3 players, 24, and with the full 5 players, this thing has 36 health. And keeping in mind, whenever it attacks 3 times in a row.
It is very simple because it does it because it's one thing it does well, which is they hurt.
Yeah. Looking at the Spider Mastermind. Oh geez. Oh wow. Okay. So here's the Cyber Demon model. This is a really cool model, let's be honest.
Oh yeah, looking. That is a very good model. It's very red.
Yeah, and here's the Spider Mastermind also from Doom.
Nice.
The 2 classic boss monsters. Spider Mastermind's gimmick. Codename Lysander. Identified as Adrian Remit. Oh, God damn it.
Yeah. My game crashed.
Well, you can look at the stream. But yeah, Spider Mastermind, identified as Adrian Romero. who I believe was
Yeah.
John Romero's brother, who also worked on Doom.
Wow.
What's the gimmick here? Another big health bar. It's 68, so it's got the attack of a slightly nerfed Baphomet. Its toughness is 3+3, so to hit it once you have to use 2 dice, which is annoying. It's like a slightly weaker Caco Demon. Its menace is give the Spider Mastermind a Lord Shadow marker placed on his image. So he builds up tokens, apparently. And his reward is a player who retreats voluntarily can immediately recruit as if in the start area. That's neat. Enrage. Attacks once per Lord's Shadow marker it possesses. Each attack is separately targeted. I see. So he starts out with 2 attacks, but each time you fight him, he gains another attack. That can easily get out of hand.
Good.
And if at least one of his rolled attack dice misses, the hero being attacked must either retreat after taking damage or allow the Spider Mastermind to restore 1 health per missed attack die. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's mean.
What the hell?
And as for Cthulhu here, which that is a great design for Cthulhu. Codename Grant, unidentified John Doe. 6 toughness, 6d12, so exact same stats as Baphomet with the wall. Menace is each hero must take 0 to 6 sanity tokens. At least one hero must take a minimum of 1 sanity token. When you gain sanity tokens, gain 1 courage and 1 luck for each sanity token you gain. Roll 1d4 before Cthulhu attacks. He attacks that many times. Each attack is separately targeted and can affect different heroes if the captain so chooses. If a hero has 1 or more sanity tokens on their turn, they must discard 1 sanity token and then attack. They cannot retreat. If a hero has no sanity tokens at the start of their turn, they must retreat. Okay, so the gimmick here, that's interesting. The gimmick is that you can't retreat. You can't make the decision to retreat in reaction to how the battle's going. You basically have to pre-commit to how long you're going to fight him. Which is rough because he makes a unpredictable number of attacks with Devour. Yeah. Also, I will say that Devour is specifically a reference to... If you ever see, like, Cthulhu having an ability called Devour that just instantly does a bunch of attacks or kills a bunch of things in any of the works that are made with, like, either by Chaosium, like with Chaosium's help, like Eldritch and Arkham Horror, or in a Sandy Peterson game, since he gets special permission as the founder of Chaosium. It's a reference to the Call of Cthulhu RPG, because in the Call of Cthulhu RPG, if you ever actually fucked up enough to have to fight Cthulhu, there's the now incredibly infamous line of text in his stat block that says Cthulhu devours 1d6 in player characters per turn.
My god.
Yeah, you're not supposed to fight Cthulhu. But yeah, okay, it is midnight. We've been going for a good 6 hours. I think it's time to finish up. Also, I just realized that Blippi got auto-modded earlier for calling me a thirsty bitch, which is true. Apologies, Blippi. I didn't see the auto-mod. I can't bring it back now because it went too late, but oh well. Alrighty. I think this is a good place to stop for the night. The stream ended up being very weird, but hell, I had fun. hopefully
Okay.
Evangeline had fun. Ultimately, this is kind of just what my board game streams are about. I want to have fun with my friends and play board games that I don't get to play that often and that people haven't heard of before, because I really, really, really love board games. I know that's obvious at this point, but I think it bears repeating how much this is absolutely my hobby of choice. Anyway, let's see. Let's go ahead and raid a Shy Moth. All right. Thank you so much for coming, everyone, and I will see you next time. Bye bye. Alrighty. And rating in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.